Hello there, Internet. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I got together some French music, or at least music by French artists. There's actually a lot of instrumental shit on here. And I realized pretty late into the game that there's probably gonna have to be a round 2 on this, because I forgot a few people I really wanted to include. I've only got so many slots for songs in a playlist. This is a full one. I couldn't kick nothing off, so... Anyway, we're gonna play more Disco Elysium. I'm finally gonna fix the fucking water lock. I've been playing for 30 hours. The fuck? I'm probably gonna end up playing this for like a minute. What is it, like a week? That's gonna be a while. Hello, Alex. Yeah, Alex, I couldn't make room for Maddie-on. He's gonna have to be on the round 2. Also, fucking M83, but I could easily put them on a post-rock playlist, and they'd be fine there too. So, but I'll just do another French artists playlist. I know, right? Like, I went sniffing around a little bit, and I very quickly found some really good shit. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. Like, I gotta play this. I gotta play this. Like, that song I just played, how good is that? How could you, like, hear that and not put it on your fucking French music playlist that you're making? Fuck. Jesus. Like, I had to. Your entire first playthrough is only about 40 hours. I mean, I am fucking around a lot, and I always take longer to play games while I'm streaming because I'm doing other shit. So, I don't know. This is the speed of streaming, indeed. So, it's just everything's slower because it's not just playing a game. You're doing a bunch of other shit, too. Alright. Let's get started. I'm hyped to go to a new part of town. Should be pretty cool. So, other than a fishing village, is there other shit over there? Kind of popped in at the very end with the transition. I don't know, at least it does it. Excuse me. I'm hoping there's some other shit. Or at least hoping it's a big-ass fishing village. Okay. I guess if you hit continue, it just goes to, like, the last save you saved. These look the same. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to say how much time streaming costs you. Because it's little shit. It's all the little shit. It adds up for
Kim
the most
also
part.
tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the headboard, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Yeah.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Holy shit. I mean, I have to say
and
this.
by that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeoisie morality now in here. I guess not so much mortality. My individualist. No, I meant disco. Never mind. Well, crimes against myself anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
I'm sure. He looks toward the exit. Longingly. Okay, I don't think we actually need to be in here anymore. We were just seeing if my tape deck worked. It does not. So, I think we gotta go to Fun Shop Guy, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I gotta remember I'm holding a level for whatever. I also think... I think I can bother her about this now. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked, pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday. Yay. Okay. What should I do first? I guess the car is right outside. I can call that lady. I don't know how many times I'm gonna need to call her about shit. This has so far been a thing that I've been doing since the first day. Why did the best hat in the game probably have to be so ugly? Like, wow. Also, didn't I get a cool robe? I'll put that on in a minute.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Want to roll over?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here. I don't give a shit.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
I see. He like his car. Looks impractical. It's so hard for me to resist the cheesiest possible shit.
You want to take a closer look?
What's a pack in there?
130.
I think my head just told me that.
That's a 7-liter V12 there.
Why do I know this? Fucking... I guess I did some kind of check to get this, so...
Supercharged.
Fuck.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
He like his car.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it.
Bro,
flare it up.
This is not the guy. What are you?
It's a bit girly right now.
The fuck?
Fit it with some proper off-road components.
What is girly about? My head. Oh my god. It's just, I can't. This is dumb as hell.
Anything else?
For fuck's sake.
Inside, you see a set of steering
It
levers,
looks
a radio
like his
microphone,
car.
a pull-out toolbox, and
Like,
the soft glow of the fuel preheated.
for fuck's sake. What do you want to do? Put fucking spikes on the wheels? I don't understand. Girly. Literally, what is girly about this? Not that it's that easy to, like, gender a car anyway, but this in particular is a pretty masculine-looking car to me. What the fuck is feminine about this? At all. I don't... alright.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
The boots.
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
This is just gonna be an all-week thing, isn't it? Alright.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I know. Alright. Thing 1 done. Where the fuck is the pawn shop again? I think it's like down this way. No, I'm not trying to do that. Wait, why am I walking? Oh no. I definitely toggled that and forgot how I toggled that. Aw, man. What's the run? Do you show me key bindings? No? Controls. Here we go. I don't think any of these things are run. Damn. We're gonna make me Google this. Okay. This has not been very helpful. But no. Wait, is it just because I wasn't moving with... Fine. I guess I had the run toggled, but only for the controller? I guess? There's some... They were not there before. Is there like a button for the quick save? I mean, I guess that's just quicker than opening up the shit and all of that. I don't remember if I saw a button for that in the controls.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's probably some other French artists that I already know I like that maybe I just don't know are French or whatever, that I could populate a second French playlist with. Particularly a lot of electronic music. That's like one genre where they're still really killing it and, like, you know, actually breaking new ground and doing the cool shit. Not that you probably can't find, you know, somebody in every genre doing cool shit in a country as big as France, but that's just, I think, you know, if you were to name one thing where they're kind of helping lead the world in its electronic music. Yeah, tape.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Alright. I wonder if he's gonna know what that is. I mean, he said it like he kind of know.
I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I mean, yeah, I did guess that. That's why I asked it all. I've been really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know. Kind of like Art Cop, just because it's just impossible to imagine.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Clé Des Champs. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Get to the point.
Cool or not,
It's terrible.
one of them was obsessed with recording the Clé Des Champs. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you find
We
it?
thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Clé Des Champs.
Okay, listen to it.
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Okay.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low
As
hum.
the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good. Not
Damn.
good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your
just
range
gonna-
of vision and watching. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
And skewers, but
He raises a pointed finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, high-pitched, shivering
That's it.
sound.
The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Clé Des Champs. Wrong patterns, wrong photons.
The
Probably
photons
some
are
insect
wrong.
trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I thought that was cool, even though it did cost me some help. Alright.
tape.
Oh, right.
We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Okay.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in
I guess
bright
I didn't
blue
look at this
uniforms.
yet.
All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Oh. That guy is mad I threw his bull and replaced it with a shittier bull.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Mm-hmm. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. I like how up its own ass this is. I don't think it's meant to give people hope, really.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Okay. Looking for a fucking boombox. Boombox, though. Eh?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind
Wow.
him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his
Sniff
piercing
the
eyes
tea.
are familiar.
Sniff the
Smells like worn
t-shirt.
cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of
My
things you're
photon
not going to
emissions.
buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on the shirt? I
It's the man
mean,
from Heimdall.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
oh. Yeah, you are. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this is.
Ha.
Just tell me more about the guy.
Helmdown is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdown ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Is he trying to say I'm bright?
Wow. What?
Wait, I didn't see when you said that. I need context. And what do you mean he's real?
Even if the man from Helmdown didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Oh, he's saying that I'm emitting photons. I guess so. But the way he said it, it seemed more like maybe everybody is, and he didn't want my particular photons on his shit, which I would say is totally understandable.
Besides, I've been to Kotla. though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic times there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much is the shirt? 2?
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think
should.
about it. I'm not sure how useful that is. But, you know, you never know. I do have a lot of money. You said I'm gonna find somewhere else to sleep once I get over the other side of the water, right? So, I think I could afford this.
Welcome to Heimdall, officer.
Okay. I have not found a fucking boombox here. What's it say for the... Too old for this shirt? Probably. Inspiring musculature, sprawling saga. Too old for this shit. How's it look? Also, without the jacket. All right. Okay. Cool shit. Tie kind of covers it though, and I can't get rid of the horrible fucking necktie. So, remember using it once? Do I run out of inventory space? Like, do I have to actually start being conscious of what fucking clothes I pick up? Where's my mesh shirt? It's a pretty hard shivers check pretty close to the end of the game. Oh, okay. It's basically required to progress the story. Well, thank you for telling me. I hadn't really considered putting points into that. Where am I at on that now? Oh, yeah. Did I get this one? Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. Shivers. Based on what I'm doing here, I feel like I maybe should have put more points into physique. Half-Light is popping up in some really weird places. I'm kind of wondering, like, where they were going with that. I have to read some other people's interpretations of it. I can maybe get it. A little bit. But, like, why call it Half-Light? I don't know. Maybe I should just put a point in this now. Since I decided to make this my fucking dump stat. And I'm not that far from gaining a level anyway. Alright, fuck it. Alright. I don't see a boombox in here. Welcome to the pawn shop. Is that the fucking boombox? Behind there?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Oh. Shelf of boomboxes. Plural, so I guess that means I can go get one. Purchase one. Can I retry any checks now? I should check. Yeah, fuck. Probably. I can't remember if I had any shivers
One
checks.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Uh-huh.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Cool.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2.
12.
Made in Vespa.
Oof.
Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel format. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I mean, I don't really have anything else to spend it on if I'm about to not have to pay rent anymore, so please discount. Just give me
And
the
here
money.
you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thanks, man. Alright. We got a tape player. Equip it to play tapes. Oh. What slot does this take up exactly? Where is it? Oh, okay. I thought I was trying to do that and it wouldn't let me. That is quite a look. That is quite a look. Oh, hey, that was a shivers check with the dice maker. I can go do that again. With the shirt, even. Cool shit. I think I determined that I can't do any of these, and I have to wait until whenever the fucking right time is to do this one. The nerve. The ridiculousness. I guess I need 2 for the rhetoric now? Who was this dude? Oh, him. Okay. Alright. Maybe go do the thing with the dice maker after I play the tape. Alright. Let's maybe do this outside. I don't know what the fuck's happening over there. They're kind of loud. Something is. There's a party happening. Sounds like. I mean, this is far enough away. Man, that's kind of loud though. Is it just everywhere? Like, it sounds like y'all are having fun. The percussion is distracting. Bro. Is it happening in this fucking building? The hell? It's like, certainly if I go under fucking ground or whatever. Okay. I guess you're just meant to not be able to escape the percussion noises. Okay then. The fuck tape? No. Does Kim have the tape? No, I clicked the wrong thing. That.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning.
That means start.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
All right. Yeah, what do you
It seemed
think?
authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah, he definitely sounded inebriated. I mean, he said he was gonna, but not in like a, I don't know.
Still.
I don't know, man.
There's more going on here than we know.
I feel like if you're having sex of any kind with a dude that feels that way about you, the odds of it being totally okay, whether or not you would call it rape, like there's probably something wrong with it. Oh my god, dude. Who's
One of the other
Cordy?
mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his. A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Uh-huh.
End of recording.
Oh, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio.
Oh!
Again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
That's why I couldn't. That's why it's got a.
The contrast feels
It's got a
chilly,
radio.
inappropriate.
It's got a fucking radio. It's got a fucking. Guys, I figured out how to get away from the music. God damn it. For fuck's sake, man. Ah, shit. Yeah, I should have put that point in, was it volition? I don't know. It's fine. I could do the next one into that. Did I get any experience for that shit? I'm not sure I did. No. Alright. Well, let's go try the dice maker lady. I can't even quite remember how to get to her. Oh. Okay, I think I remember. I think. I think I did everything I could do down here. Kicked some shit. Whatnot. Right. I have a flashlight. Yeah, there. Okay, let's get on all my shivery shit. This is shivery, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm lacking authority right now. Seriously. I think that was all for shivers. What pants am I wearing? That's probably for the best. Just all right. And then it's a physical thing, right? So what do I got for that? Alcohol? Yep. All right. I'll put that away. Hopefully it'll just take off morale. You never know, though, apparently. What do I have to do? Ah, there we go. Ow. Alright. Ma'am?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Try it.
A gust of cold
Hey!
air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. Let's be more.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Tactful. She asks as the wind continues to sweep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial
What
area.
are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Uh-huh. No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself.
Are you
bewildered.
saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city. I mean... I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. I mean... this is maybe the
And
best.
What? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to wield her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm,
It's
Semini's
a mourning
ward.
ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the Yseult, the commerce center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it
It
sounds
wasn't
rather
just a
small
jewelry
and
shop
sad.
either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. This is one of my favorite places in the game. I love this room.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Agreed.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines
But
them under the light.
anyway, thanks for sharing
Oh.
your theories, officer.
Cool. What's this thought about? All red checks fail. Wow, that's rough. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a nighttime, not doing anything else while this is happening kind of thing. Holy shit. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? What on earth would this net you? Would you just be lucky, I guess? I don't know. There's not really a luck stat. Well, shit. Okay. Alright. I think it might be time. I think it might be time to go across the... What is it, a river? What does this fucking water lock do? Take off this fucking shirt and put on an uglier outfit. I don't know. I do kind of like the robe. I especially like how he's wearing the robe. It's just off one shoulder. Bottle of cheap wine. He looks great. Timothy, yes. Oh wait, he's gonna tell me to take out the flashlight. I know it. I know it. See? Can I go in that door? No. How did I get down here? Or up here? Or I think up here. Was it this way? I think so. Yeah. thought of something I could do with my phone. I've been trying to think of things to do with it. Because it's like a nicer phone than I've had. I guess basically ever. So, I've been trying to think. What can I do with this phone? I don't know if I want to, like, I don't want to get hassled by the Duolingo bird.
The wall. It's too dark to see in.
Like, I'm not trying to get that bird hassling me. Is there maybe a different app I can use that won't have, like, a bird? Talking shit. And or guilt tripping me, depending. And where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from
Oh,
the
right, we
Revolutionary
did this.
period. Look at all those rifles.
This is where I got that gun.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. Let's do the water lock thing. How do I get out of here? There we go. Oh shit, what is Phoenix French? It's another one I fucking forgot. Or are they Canadian? No, they're French. Fuck. It's another one I forgot. God damn. Yeah, there's just a lot. There's a lot still. I could put on another French people playlist. Real easy. Okay, I gotta go find out what the hell's going on with those dudes over there. Man, I got some candy on my desk that I want to eat, but I think it might be kind of obnoxious. let's maybe see how obnoxious it's gonna. Now, the initial pouring out of the candy is probably what's gonna be most obnoxious, so we'll just pour some shit on my desk here. Why does it keep zooming like that? Quit. Whoa, shit. Okay, I didn't mean to. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's plenty. Just, it keeps zooming in, and I don't know why. I mean, I guess I'll take it for the moment, but what's your fucking deal? Are they not gonna talk to me? Why does the camera keep doing that, and why won't it let me zoom out? They're not gonna talk to me, apparently. Why won't it let me zoom out? Oh, wait. Alright, fuck it. Just... Is the thing fixed?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Okay.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Yay.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
I mean, Kim.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Mm-hmm. Your little task chain is failing to consider that I need another level before I can do anything that I maybe want to do right now. Bruh. So, what am I at, like 60 something? Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't talk while eating sour candy. Maybe a mistake. I'm at 70. I'm real close. I'm gonna get a level in, what is it? Fucking... Volition? I think it's Volition. The radio relay hums with electricity. What's that? Cool. Traffic beyond the gate. Whoa, shit. More abandoned motor vehicles. Okay. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. I can't remember what that's supposed to mean. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay. Motivated. A creaking ahead. Broken axle grinding. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Ahead, decades of old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Money. Yeah. One shot. I think that's money I missed. That I could probably run to faster manually, but he's almost there. Just let him go. Cool. I think I've already gotten back the money that I spent on that stupid t-shirt. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident.
Banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
All right.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Oh. Okay.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Jacob Earls? How long's it been
the
here?
ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
is Jacob Irwin?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
I can't remember who the fuck that is. Yes, yes, crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the triumphing over the driver's IQ. Did you say something?
But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okay.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Fuck it.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I guess I'm officially an art cop. Not a lot rhymes with art cop.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Actually, a lot does rhyme with art cop. Well, the cop part, not so much, but art, yes.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yay!
Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and
Oh,
slightly
fuck off!
more melodic trill.
Kim's harmonizing with me!
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside.
That's so
looking
cool!
at the water and a sunken car.
I love it!
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad... oh my god! No! Fuck. I am once again motivated to purge the racism from my head. Jesus shit. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Yeah, fuck it.
Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Yeah, to what effect,
Okay,
you know.
he's thinking, I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage.
Napalm ants. I'm gonna guess it hurts when they bite you. Like a lot. That's quite a name. I'd heard a bullet ant. That's a whole new level of ant there.
You hear
Fuck.
the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Which options show up regardless? The ones that I just saw. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? I like that. Let's do that.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose
Interesting that
between
he thinks
rock and
like
a
that.
hard place.
Lawful neutral fuck. You invested the point to remove race theory and it still showed up? Oh, really? I see. So you already did the racism purging and it simply is still there. Okay. Well, good to know. I might as well leave it where it is. Shit, dude. Because, like, for the same amount of points as it takes me to forget a thought and learn a new thought... Or wait, no. Because it doesn't cost any points to learn the thought. It's getting the slot that costs the points. So it is actually Well, no, you could just use the point and get another slot. Until you run out of slots, there's basically no point in forgetting shit. Is that really what I'm understanding? Just from like a, you know, fucking gameplay, mechanical, min-max, fucking soulless perspective, that's really... I still don't like it. I don't like that I, like, understand the Nazi shit. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like it. That's right. Ah, fuck me. Alright. But if someone puts a gun to your head, maybe don't say that to him. Maybe don't say that to him. Guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I mean, basically.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Is that a number on the side?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Oh.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh no, is this my
It's as
car?
if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Oh no! This is my shit! Oh god, no! Here I am in my fucking dragon robe and mesh shirt and ugly necktie. Finding my own car.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Oh boy.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! I mean, some denial,
yes, your
maybe.
car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
I know, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence. Let's just...
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Wow. I can still fix it! Things were going so merrily. We were just whistling. Or rather, things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily. I mean, this is my thought, really. Just... Maybe I was a person. No, you were not. My goodness. Are you fucking serious? They're not gonna take me back after this, are
People
they?
are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Alright.
Yes.
Holy shit,
Let's go take a
dude.
look.
Yeah, I found the traffic hooligan. Oh my god. Holy shit. I got some more experience. And what is this? Banged up fuel canister. Could sell it. Like, I can't imagine there's a reason to carry around all of this shit. I don't know. I don't really, like, need money right now either. What's this? That's my badge. Wow. All right. Okay. What's this coat look like? Oh. Yeah, all right. Sure.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
You ended up wearing that coat pretty much full time. The bonus was that it actually looked decent. I mean, yeah, I kind of just leaned into looking terrible. Yeah, visual calculus is like my signature skill, I think. If I'm remembering right. Or was it suggestion? I can't remember. I think I maybe almost got that, but then didn't. How do I... Oh. There. Wait. No, how do I fucking go to a different thing? I thought it was letting me do that with my little buttons earlier. Oh well, whatever. Oh no, that's a fucking intellect skill. I think I almost picked that, but then I went with suggestion. Yeah. You're right. I do okay, but... That's my name?
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
And what kind of name is...
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
What does that mean? Yeah, I thought it was a dog. I guess also yes. It's also a plane. Trying to figure out what it is in this fucking context. But Google is not being very helpful. I got one more thing I want to try. Hold on. Yeah, that's not... Alright. I give up. Boxer is also a dog. True? True. I don't want to accept it.
It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you. And detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
But I don't know of a dog named Undying or Ironhide, and neither do I. I do not know of a fish almost named Undying. Yes. Or a particularly scary soldier fish, even.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
I see.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, Lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's the décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I guess. So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? I mean... yeah, are they... it's hard to, like... I don't think I'm his superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thanks,
It
Kim.
matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
Aww. Kimothy.
He trusts you, for now. Trying not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past. This leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. No,
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Oh, God.
Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Okay.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Yeah, same,
I
man.
remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
I like that it's called a horrific necktie. Like, it just sucks. Like, there's no getting around it. The game audio's a little low. I'll turn it up. There you go.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What don't you want to say, Kim? What is it? Spit it out.
It's a tough station to work in.
Oh.
You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
I'm not sure I get the idea it would be an honor to work with me. Maybe a particular sort of privilege, but not an honor. What's this? Okay, try this again. Where is that thing in my room? Oh, why can I try this again? I don't think I got a rank in rhetoric. What the fuck happened? Maybe because I know who I am now? You know, ish. Or wait, is it just... No, it's not being highlighted. Just because I was over it. It's actually highlighted. Okay. So, I think I need volition. Right? That's what I needed to talk to the lady. Damage? Oh! I kind of wondered if there were any, like, additional consequences to just walking around barely alive. There you go. Are there things that my, like, shitty morale damages? Not that I can see. Oh, there we go. Endurance. Okay. It would seem not. Okay. Interesting. There. Let's see. Okay, wait. Why am I still getting a minus? Oh, is that from the fucking morale? Maybe that's from the morale. Because this is corresponding to my hit points, and now that's fine. So this is actually morale. You didn't get a bonus one? You haven't assigned yet, did you? What? Oh. What's this do? I don't think so. It's telling me the math. Oh, 4 plus 3. Because, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So that's a good thing that I just figured out. Volition is morale dependent. Makes sense. I need to go get more drugs. What?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
What do you mean the scene of a crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose eye sculpture.
So they stole my car.
Fountain.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
I suppose I shouldn't want that either. Okay. I mean, I do want to see what's over here still. There's a boat tucked through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. How can a chair look forgotten? I mean, I guess it can look forgotten. I get it. Okay. Like, occurred to me as it was coming out of my mouth. A cold breeze is enough to make the walls creak. I'm trying to... Oh boy. Cool. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. That's all that's in here. What slot does the bow tie take up? Is that like a head thing? I don't think I had like a neck slot. Do I? Oh, right. I do, of course. Of course. Oh, it's more drama. But I can't get rid of the fucking necktie. Let's see how it looks. No, I like the necktie better. I mean, you never know when you're gonna need more drama. Theater kid! I gotta keep the necktie. It's too good. I've already got +2 drama with other shit. I'm doing fine on drama. How do I get up there? Where are you going? Oh, can you go up that hill and I didn't realize it? Man, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. Washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Come on, man. Oh. Dried tulips on a bed. Isolary trousers. Just chilling out. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. What? Kingdom of... What in the whole fuck is that? What in the whole fuck is that? +1 composure. Oh no, I lost composure because I took off these pants. What do I gain? Absolutely nothing. All right. No. Oh, that's new shit. They added this to the game. I see. It's political ideology points. Okay, so you're telling me I would get, like, moralist points? There you go, it's 3 now. What happens if I take them off? It's still 3. Well, shit. Apparently Art Cop is not even a capo type. But I am now more of a superstar cop than a sorry cop, so I guess I'm getting somewhere. What is Apocalypse Cop? I guess if I were talking more about fucking wackadoo revolutionary shit, maybe. Fuck. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Hey! Cool. I'm just finding speed. Cool shit. Wait, how do I get down from here? He said, what's with all the running? He doesn't know he's in a video game. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I'm not sure where the footprints go after that. I swear I saw a person. Oh, it's a shadow of a person. Okay. Oh, this all goes to the same place. Okay. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Yeah. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. You think Apocalypse Cop is basically the violent asshole cop? Oh, I see. I might want to do that eventually. That sounds like a fun playthrough. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Flower trow, where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Your options are basically asshole, wimp, or insufferable. Because this game berates you no matter your choices. Yeah, I suppose of the options, I'd rather be insufferable. I don't know. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
Grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skua you're almost certain broke.
Skua? Is that a bird? I know somebody really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Cool.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks
Yes.
soft.
Very soft.
Aww. Press your cheek
Isn't
against
he
Lammy.
soft?
Aw, man. Oh well. Where are your
My
parents?
mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing.
Bye.
Alright. Bye! Cute. Oh boy. I thought they were gonna make that more difficult. Maybe if I didn't pass the check, I'd have to do another check. It's like you weren't confident enough, so now it's just a matter of whether or not you can physically do it. You failed the sports psychology check, and now you have to fucking actually endanger yourself. Okay. Who are you? I gotta go up there. I mean, hold on. Okay. Oh, right. Did I use all the rest? No, I have 8 things of the same speed. Okay. Damn, I could just sell it. What are these doing in the fish? Cavalry boots? Hey! Oh man. I mean, I did like my composure, but it's good to get the savoir-faire back, I suppose. That's another perception boost. Alright, I'll take it. With the black pants. This is almost looking like an outfit. We're like looping back around to looking so bad it might be good. Like we're almost getting somewhere here. What about these pants? Oh, that's kind of better. It's still taking away some savoir-faire, but it's more electrochemistry. Yeah, I kind of like the yellow pants. I feel like it's setting off the dragon. It's looking good. All right, good deal. I'm eating too much sour candy. I gotta stop. Howdy.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, where are we?
Fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. She's got fucking fishing lures for earrings. It's great. What's your name?
Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Mm-hmm. Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
I see. It is imposing. Yeah, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Mm-hmm. I can't even see the sword that he's talking about.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
In fucking deed. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be?
Man, ease up.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone.
Where's your husband now? Gone where?
To the waves.
Oh.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. My guy. I good fucking God. Fucking these answers. I would not say time is the best cure for sorrow, no. I mean, I suppose it helps, but I mean, yeah.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsit with melancholy.
Good fucking
I buried him,
Lord.
mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
And the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Man,
better
quit.
drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Absolutely fucking not. I'm fucking hit on the widow. It's the right thing to. I mean, I do have a history on this stream of inappropriately flirting with widows. I'm not. I can't. Oh, is this the person I was supposed to get a signature from? No. No.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
See, that's what I was thinking. Like,
This is
chill
what is
out,
called
my
a
dude.
Conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Oh my goodness. Are the rhetoric and suggestion parts fighting? God. This is electrochemistry's fault. Yeah, suggestion is my signature skill. It's true. You weren't even in the realm of making that check in your playthrough. Sounds quite romantic. Yeah, what have you
Wood,
found?
pieces of glass. Every once in a
Sea
while we
glass
see
is
dead
pretty.
bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
I guess the salt and whatnot in the water, like, kind of fogs the glass and, like, scratches the surface, but in, like, a real smooth way, so it just ends up kind of misty looking. You've seen sea glass, you just maybe didn't have a name for it. Fucking look it up.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Oh, boy. I need info on this major narc. Oh my god. I need to know about those human bodies. How is this the best option?
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
You could use a hit right about now. Any hit, really. Feel that itch in your hands? The stiffness.
I'm literally holding a bottle of
that
wine.
Strange restlessness in your bones.
He's right, Bratan. You're descending and you need to climb
sake.
higher. Soar on the wings of your spirit hawk. Or just do a line. Whatever, right? Not a biggie.
This fucking... Bruh. Don't know a good spot yet. Oh, I need... Okay, so I can't do this. Oh, Kim's presence makes it awkward. I mean, yeah, it's a hit on somebody when you're supposed to be working. Okay. I mean, if I find a good spot and I come here without Kim, I maybe could. I don't know. She seems to not hate me, but also I am a horrible raging drunk, and it would seem that she doesn't want to get involved with a horrible raging drunk.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Mainstream media saying my crypto critters don't exist. Turning the friggin' frogs gay. I'll be charitable.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen?
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
What's the like?
Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Sure.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Looking for someone else?
Oh?
Wait, I guess I'm
How
not.
can I assist you then, officer?
That's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, catch a snowflake in your
Aye.
palm.
Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel.
We
with
have no
sunny days.
quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will
In
be
time,
ready?
when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Alright. Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. This boat is floating in the water, unmoored. Nothing tethering it, I guess. Yeah. Was there nothing over here? Other than that? Guess not. There's probably a button on the controller I could press to do that same thing, but I'll just keep pressing tab. Yeah. I already looked there. Can't see into the house from this angle. No, probably not. Let's look in here. It's locked. Alright. It's Frere Jacques.
You're not
Isn't it?
sure about the melody, but it might be
is.
South-Samaran,
Yeah,
possibly
sure.
Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
It's just Frere
Welcome to
Jacques.
the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Oh. If you can't see, then how'd you know I was here? I mean, there's ways to know.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Don't scare the lady.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Now what kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Yeah,
because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Yeah, where could someone stay around here?
Most people here are trying to leave.
That's fair.
Said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a
hey!
free room in the shop.
I mean, she said free, dude.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Yeah, rent's fucked up, isn't it? Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
Okay.
You can stay there.
Sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to
I
the
will
police.
not. I swear.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Valid.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Oh, this fucking necktie. It's terrible. It is indeed horrific. What's in this
Just
village?
us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place.
A non-place.
A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor. It's not
Pornographically poor. No, I'm not relaying this fucking god. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
I mean, I'm already doing that. Who else
Well,
lives here?
there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. tougher than the men here at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Yeah, not the drugs yet.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Apparently I need to find them because one of them is going to forge a signature for me.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer.
Why is it abandoned?
Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else
Well,
is going on?
There's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and
Am I
now it's
dropping
blasting
frames?
even through the night.
Not currently, no. But I just looked at it. I'll leave OBS open so I can keep an eye on it. Yeah, I'm dropping them. A little bit. Little bit. Yeah, that doesn't look great. I'll keep an eye on it. What's that sound like for you?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. So, what kind of music?
Before you
She's
get
not
to
gonna
the
tell me.
church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
The audio is unaffected? Oh, okay. I mean, that's good. That's kind of most of it at the moment. Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's
What?
it?
You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this crew. Me?
Oh,
No
sorry.
one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
You could call me Tequila Sunset.
Why would I do that? That's a fool's name.
No.
Aren't you a fool?
No.
Don't ridicule yourself before an old
I
woman.
know the
officer.
gear.
It's undignified.
Fuck.
Like the hag can tell the difference between fool and cool.
Man, fuck you, electrochemistry.
As far as names go, Tequila Sunset is dangerously cool.
All right. I'm gonna take a break soon anyway. Let's see if I can wait out the bullshit with the video here. If you say the audio is unaffected, then it should be alright. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
She
He
has
watches
twins.
his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Little Lily. Are they named after her? What the fuck?
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Hello, Renegade. You weren't going to do this, but screw it. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Nothing yet.
Lily's our mom.
I already
The
said
stone
that.
kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Children are stupid. Take care, children. Mischief, hello. The Beetlejuice worked. Hi. How you doing? Am I saying your name right? I feel like that's probably what you mean.
There, an empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Is this post-apocalyptic? Kinda? Ish? It's supposed to be like post-failed revolution, I guess, in like an alternate universe. I don't know. Yes and no.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
The third day is going good so far. So far, so good.
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Isn't all life post some kind of apocalyptic? I suppose. Yeah, you could look at it that way.
He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
And who are the people across the road? What about the bus
Number
stop?
312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them.
It gets beyond that later on.
Took them to school. It has
You
not
wasn't gonna
run
say
for
more
8
than that.
years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Yeah, Alex and I have talked about how I do not feel like I know where this game is going at all, in a way that I've not felt about a game in a while. I really have no fucking idea where this could go. So yeah, it's really just
There's one bump
indicating something I already
a
suspected.
dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Fuck. A dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle.
Did they
hurrying
kill
to work.
a dog with
The
my
cold
fucking
washes
car?
over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Not cool.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom
Fuckers.
barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Hello.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the barrel slip tie.
Christ.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What
In
battle?
this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn
Pretend
to it.
is bro in Russian. Okay, I was about to Google it, maybe. There's a lot of words in this game that are basically only in this game. For all intents and purposes. Abby, don't call Abigail. I think these are the drunks. It would seem these are possibly, perhaps, the drunks. I will talk to them in a moment. Can I not go past here? I guess I am confined. Okay. I think I want to take a break, because I have to pee. So I'm gonna do that. I got more French music for you. This music doesn't have any actual French in it, so I guess maybe it's a bit of a misnomer. I'm calling it French music, but regardless, it's music made by French people. And it's all electronic shit. Because as I mentioned, French people are making good electronic music. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure there's other genres where they're still a notable presence in. But, yeah. As far as I know, this is the leading thing that they're known for. Globally. Good electronic music. I'm arranging this. Okay. It's actually multiple songs this time. It's not just one extremely long post-rock track. Not that I minded that, but you know. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the French electronica. I'll be back. Hello. I'm back. How you doing? Shout out to Urchak for almost guessing the fucking song that Oopsie played after the first one. I don't know why I did that. I guess because I, like, didn't rearrange it in the right order. I have no fucking idea. Anyway. Yeah, Daft Punk. They're French. They broke up. Sadly, last year. That was, man, my fucking timeline blew up. People were acting like they died. Like, folks were upset. Shit. I can't blame them. It's a loss. It is certainly a loss. Oh, so I was right on both counts. So, makeouts are a food and an activity. Oh, wow. This menu is outrageous. Wow. Wait, there's no makeouts here. I think I was just right on the one thing. You actually had ice cream. Okay. Well, congratulations. Both on what appears to be fantastic ice cream and the girlfriend. Good going. This looks fucking great. My problem with ice cream is I could never finish what most people would consider to be like a normal serving of it. I can't eat that much fucking ice cream. I'm better off splitting it with people. Generally speaking. Also, yeah, Renegade, I wanted to know what you said. You got a couple things on your MP3 player about Russia. You didn't say songs, you said things. What are the things? Also, do people still generally use MP3 players? I certainly did back in the day. But even my piece of shit phone could play music before I got a new one, which is seemingly more capable of that. If only because it actually has a pretty good battery. My other phone, I really couldn't play music on unless it was plugged in. So, anyway, alright. Let's get back to the game. We gotta talk to the drunk folks, and then we gotta go talk to the lady on the roof. And I think that's it for the moment. I'm sure I'll think of other shit. Or other shit will present itself. One way or the other. Da-da-da-da-da. And Urshak, do you know any French artists that you like in particular? I opened the stream with some Air and some Yelle and this guy Stromae, who I didn't know about. That's probably how you say that, right? Probably. It's probably in the realm of correct. And I gotta check out more of his shit. That one song is fantastic. That's like a single he put out pretty recently. Okay, we now address the drunks.
Good to see you, friend.
Pardon.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Okay. He ain't here. Seemingly not here for this. He is similarly not here for this. Just rockin'. Just vibin'. Just okay. Do they not want to talk to me anymore? Okay. Huh. Well. Yeah, they're not even like fucking highlightable. I cannot fuck with them. I don't think anyway. Yeah, like nothing's working. Can I talk to Kim? I feel like I'm not properly fucking... Okay. Yeah, I'm not like in the game. Like, what's going on? Why can I not actually select shit? Did I hit the wrong button? Like, I feel like that's just orienting me. This is a bug? I see. Okay, I'll just save. I can't save. Yeah, am I soft locked? I think I have to fucking... all part of the gameplay. And the thing is, I don't know that you're wrong. But this is all very strange, and I feel like it's probably not. Yeah. When did I save? Here? Yeah. You were listening to a bunch of Gojira before you found out they were French. That's usually what happens to me. Is like I'll get into an artist and then find out later that they're French. It's very seldom the first thing I know about an artist, unless they happen to be singing in French, in which case, you know, that at least gives you a good guess. Like the Stromae guy, I don't think he's actually French. I think he's, Belgian? Want to say? But they speak French there in Belgium. Okay, yeah, see? Like, I knew that felt weird. That felt real weird. And yeah, okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. At all.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
This didn't even happen before. Good to see you too, friend. I don't think he actually... Yeah, just be
so
nice.
What do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed,
100.
I mean amphetamine.
Oh, this guy, he sells speed.
There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
You are insane.
It's our end game!
Okay. For fuck's sake. You think the console version of Disco Elysium is a bit buggy? I'm playing on a PC though. That's really the first thing that's happened that I would consider an obvious bug. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. Oh my god. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
Man...
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
Right.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Yeah, why is it 300 real?
It's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Yeah, let him talk.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What?
Keep him talking.
Yeah. What's funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yeah, where'd you get it from?
This is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man.
What system did this come out for initially? Was it not always on PC? I'm late to it, obviously, so...
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help.
Oh my god.
Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after
To take out a kidney?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room.
Oh.
Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
I see.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I mean, I imagine he must have meant 3 anyway. Like, if he's complaining about having to spend 4 on getting a kidney removed. I really don't understand how money works in this game. It seems very strange. I'm pretty sure it's just straight ethanol, yeah. Fuck. It was on PC at first, then unexpectedly made money and added consoles and full voiceover. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I waited to play it just because the voice work is great, and this would be an incredible feat to both read and voice act all of this dialogue. You know, as it stands, this is a pretty easy game for me to stream. It would become just vastly more difficult if I actually had to read and act all of this shit. And it wouldn't be as good, if only because I'd get fucking tired. Like, Jesus. Yes.
€3 and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Okay.
Well done. You got it.
Alright, cool. Blue medicinal spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you have 300 real, which I don't even think is possible to have at this point in the game, is it possible to pay him that much for this?
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral
I mean, what do you want me to do it? Fucking butt chug it? I don't know what you want.
Is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Oh my god, I was kidding! No! What the fuck? This fucking game! What in the fuck? I was kidding. I was kidding. Oh my god. I feel like that's gotta be worse. Oh, Jesus. I just... You watched a heroic Russian streamer with shaky English who got through the whole thing before the voice acting. Yeah, my respect. My goodness. I can't even imagine. You can get 300? How? What would you possibly... Like, how could you possibly do that? Well, I mean, I guess if you sold everything, even then, I feel like you just barely have it. I don't know. It sounds like it's gonna turbo boost my alcohol habit. My regular alcohol habits got me in enough trouble already. I mean, right now? Hopefully they don't mean right now.
Who said anything about putting it up there?
Oh.
No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place.
I guess
so special.
he had different ideas.
Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
Okay.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
For fuck's sake, dude. Sell me some... Why is it locked? Oh, I don't have enough money. My microphone was blocking that part of the screen. Oh. Okay. I don't really need anything. I am almost out of alcohol. So I suppose I should get some of that. I don't remember how much it is at the fruit shop, but sure. Yeah, quite the business venture.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
There's another large chunk of money you can get, at least one more that you know of, that's even accessible to me at the moment. Really? Okay. Noted. Intrigued. Can you think of a hint?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Invested.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Already hooking for Kuno, I think. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. I mean, maybe. Got a permit for this little shit show? I know, I will compliment his entrepreneurship.
Cook them, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, amphetamine.
Right, by amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Good,
right,
good,
got
my
it.
man. Now what can I offer you?
Yeah, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon.
Idiot!
Let's have a word
Doom
after
Spiral.
your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
What is the idiot Doom Spiral? Alright.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Gwent? Did I meet a Gwent? Let me think on that. Gwent. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. And I got, yeah, the fancy blue medicinal spirit. 98.7% pure fucking alcohol. The special kind of nasty preservative moonshine. You gotta become a debate bro. Oh, is this a rhetoric thing? I mean, if I ever want to convince that fucking shipping container to open, then I gotta do that. I don't remember who Gwent is. Nor am I recalling immediately any debate bros. Save. Container whisper. That is my goal. That is my aim.
Hey, tequila!
Isn't that a card game? Oh yeah. Fucking... What the hell game was I playing? Like recently. Oh man. I'm losing my mind. Gwent. I can't fucking remember. Tequila? Wait. Do I know you?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole
Are these the people that named me?
Treating you?
Yeah, shake his
So
hand.
what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah.
Hey!
Tequila Sunset. How are the high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name.
I know, because
like
it is.
Someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name.
Fuck.
Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Yeah. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend to my will. To bend it to my will, I am the law. That's the attitude. All right. People tell me I'm a cop.
It's
Getting
good
used
to
to
hear
that.
that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully looks at a shit-stained lycra jacket?
Sadly, things
Lycra?
aren't going that well in
I'm guessing lycra, but
land.
lycra? I don't know.
Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Yeah, what do y'all do around here?
We are saving the world.
Yeah?
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the
Okay,
pipe.
we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Maybe that's the answer. I just need to become a pirate. I think I am going to ask these people to sign this letter. Am I known to care?
It definitely is. Oh, do I? Of course. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know
certainly
how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yes, sir.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. No, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
And did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Alright,
This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
You're fucking... Okay.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
I suppose.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Hey man, nice shot. Shit. Fuck.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie.
Oh my God.
And off we go.
I feel like I'll just be getting into some, like, little piece of dialogue or a conversation or whatever, and in comes this voice like a fucking freight train, just on some, like, fucking Gilbert Gottfried level vocal irritation. Saying some bullshit.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of...
It's horrific. It's aptly named. I hate it. I can't imagine the game without it.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
I mean, yeah, it doesn't even matter if I get a better item. I can't give this thing up.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
I mean, speed is one thing, coordination is another.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Wait, I crashed the car? I thought they stole it and crashed it.
So naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
I am the Lizard Queen. The fuck? I say nothing. It's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt. covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Wow.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Holy shit.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
I have embraced it. That is my name. I have stuck to that.
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so
Oh, great.
How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon.
Yeah, all in front of Kim. Great.
Without saying anything.
Perfect. God. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yep.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Oh, God. About... Oh, my... I was in the middle of hitting my little vape. I both started coughing. If you only knew. God, he's funny. Fuck. What the hell could I possibly say? Did I tell you anything specific about the person that
You were
fucked
pretty
me?
vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Okay.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Huh.
Abigail.
So, like...
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If
Is
I had
this
to
about
guess,
my
I'd
ex-wife
say
or
you're
something?
still working through some shit.
I think I've gathered that I have an ex-wife, and thinking about her brings me great anguish. Did I mention losing
Beside
anything
your
else?
gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something.
What's that so?
To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
That is indeed a big one.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Maybe.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I wonder if this story changes depending on what kind of a cop you are. I mean, they set you up for a little bit here, but you can also just say no to a lot of this wild shit. But like, I don't know. There's like a person you're implied to be, but you could also go any direction with it. Is there anything about the case?
You said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
How could you be here doing this and think that? I could ask that about a lot of people, I suppose. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who cleared 501 cases.
This has to change depending on who you are.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm a real piece of shit. It is something else.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Holy shit. I mean, he's not the drug dealer, his friend is, right? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
I mean, you do clearly
Right.
like it.
Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Why spell it out? Yeah, how did you become idiot
It
doom
depends,
spiral?
Really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is gonna cost me a lot. You want booze, don't you? I mean, probably.
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
And this one was almost empty. Is he gonna be mad about that? I don't know. Fuck it.
Classy.
Hardly.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
He's used the phrase high concept like 3 times, 4 times? I'm not sure he's using it right. It's hard to say. When I skipped over there, it said a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services industry. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. Cultural incubator? Was this that fucking like warehouse I went through?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
I see. The trio is the most Eastern European part of the game. And the main devs are all from Estonia. That's interesting. I figure they must have been from, like, Eastern Europe area. And I guess have an affinity for French shit?
22 full-time employees. An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
How did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. as you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing
His
sound.
eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet?
It was a day not unlike this one here. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Just
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay.
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you
As
up,
they
5
should
minutes later
be.
You've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Christ.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years.
What?
And my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a
Because you
homeless
lost
man.
your fucking
The company,
keys?
well, you see where I'm going with this.
Because you lost your keys.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think?
Wow.
Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, there's gotta be something missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Or break the door down or something, like, for fuck's sake.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any idea.
You got locksmiths on
so
call,
they tossed
apparently.
me in jail for 2 days.
Oh, God.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Uh-huh. Oh, the game devs were heavily influenced by Zola? Is it just like a one-name thing? Who's Zola? It must be this person. It's a guy. His name's Emile Edouard Charles Antoine Zola, probably. Welcome to Eastern Europe. There's a major anti-logic field there. You're Russian, so you could talk trash. I mean, I suppose, yeah. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. I mean, bullshit. You do have one hell of a story. Do you realize this is all your own fault? I would not say that,
Yeah.
no.
Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
That's true.
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff? Like, bruh. It's mean.
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice... Now...
Wait,
You of
we
all
did
people
this,
should
I
empathize
believe.
with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Oh no, it was not. My bad. He was just repeating himself. Phrase-wise. So now he can't hang on to anything. Just last week, you stole his nice new jacket, then you lost that too. The only thing I haven't lost yet are these two drunks. You of all people should empathize with this. Maybe this lost jacket is something you could help with. I think so.
My agency. Man.
Yeah.
The Boom Boom Room. Our concept
think I remember
was
this.
combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called
Concept.
Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. At this point, I'm tempted to look up high concept to make sure that I understand what it means. My understanding of high concept is that it's like a lot of what the thing is sort of wrapped up in one particular idea that's kind of like essential to the whole thing, and everything kind of revolves around that, whereas something low concept is not so much that. That's my understanding of it. Which, yeah, that would, I guess, lead it to be used kind of recklessly. That is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of
culture.
doom that washed it all away.
That is extremely my shit. He likes that. What's up with the tracksuit? I mean, he said he was a jogger.
You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
Yeah, high concept has a succinctly stated premise. Yeah, there you go. It's easy to elevator pitch it. Whereas if you've got like a whole movie about like conversations and nuanced family dynamics and fucking, you know, little shit, it's all, you know, wrapped up in how it's made and how it plays out rather than a gimmick, you could call it. That's more low concept. So it's not a comment on how how sophisticated or not something is, or how like good or bad or pretentious or whatever something is. It's a comment on, I guess, the structure of the appeal of the thing you made. I don't know what to say, really.
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, they're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You wanna buy some
not at the
speed?
moment. I have bumblefucked into a whole lot of it.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
We're not going to, dog. Like, nobody has a phone. Phones are not a thing here.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
You keep saying that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Yeah. I don't think high concept means what this man thinks it means. Even if it does have such a definition that you could probably pretty liberally apply it. I think he just likes saying it. I think he likes sounding important.
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Yeah, dog, I barely have anything to do. Absolutely. Where is it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That is a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Okay. I should probably find that jacket before I ask them to sign anything.
Tequila Sunset.
I feel like that'll give you a bonus on whatever fucking roll it's gonna take to get them to do that. Got 30 points. That's good. Okay. Let's see what else is going on around here. Oh, right, I can't go that way. That fucking conversation was painful. Like, I got my ass beat. Mentally and physically. I am not doing well. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Not chirp. Chirrup. Does the tab fuck with things? No, I'm not. I'm just trying to. What is tab doing? It is clearly doing something that I don't think I want it to do. Okay. What? Can I not go up there? Is that what it is? It really looks like I can go up there. Are you sure? Game? Are you sure? What the fuck? Can I go up there or not? Where? Where's he going? Where are you going? I clicked on the deck. Is this gonna get me to the deck? This is great. So, I guess there was no quick, easy way to get up there. There was no shortcut. You just had to come all the way the fuck around. Alright, that's enough. But I'm trying to... It's Don't make me click on it. The ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded shack. Shaded bench, rather, covered in rust. Entrée interdite. Okay. I don't know what interdite means. A chirrup is a series of chirps. I see. I did not know that. That seems like some mythology shit I should maybe know, but I'm not a fucking... What do you call a bird person? Isn't that... ornithology? I think. Yeah, ornithology. I'm not an ornithologist. More mammals, and even more specifically primates. Cool. Is that close? What's this? +2 lot. What is this? Oh, it's a hat. Uh-huh. Alright. I don't... I don't really like any of my glasses. I need cooler sunglasses. I gotta keep my visor. And what else did I pick up? Oh yeah, more alcohol. Cool. I'm very set on alcohol, very set on speed. Could use more of this, but while I have that one ability, the speed is giving me psyche, and I can get plenty of that apparently, so that's good. Is there anything else over here? I don't think so. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Okay. Primates equals primary mates equals best friends, right?
From one corner to the other.
The fuck are you talking about? Primates, you know, fucking you, chimps, monkeys, primates. Okay. It's a visual calculus check. I think I have some things that can boost that. Let me put those on. Hold on. I think these did, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Think that's it. Might want some logic stuff just for this. Maybe. Perception dip sounds bad. Didn't I have a logic shirt? Yeah. Okay, yeah, look real official like.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
That's a little better.
Reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh wait, hold on. I also have, what's that? Cigarettes? I got those. I got that. Oh, it's a health. Damn. Well, that's it. I gotta go get more Nosafed and Dramamine. Okay, no, that was from the... Fuck. That scared the shit out of me.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. Reaching from
that's
one
as good as I'm gonna get.
to the other.
Man, I'm saving. Why am I so nervous about this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Holy shit.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement.
Looks like the firing squad.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Conscience round? I've never heard that before. Look at the people against
A host
the
of
wall.
men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Yeah, who was in this execution?
I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Uh-huh.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Cool. That was worth getting dressed up for. Back on my bullshit. Yeah, fuck these glasses. I gotta get something better. I need something real obnoxious. Like, sunglasses are a real opportunity to be a giant piece of shit, and I feel like I need to seize that opportunity as thoroughly as possible. How do I get over there? Oh, an old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Okay. I think I've seen everything over here, didn't I? Wait, what's that? How do I just select the... There we go. People paid money to park here? Nobody would pay now. I suppose not, no. And you just can't get across there. I guess that's like above this, and I didn't really realize just by looking at it. It's a problem with the isometric perspectives generally, and specifically with me. Like, I'm not good at gauging depth in an environment this way. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. Oh, I need to collect trash on my way out. That's a good idea. Man, now I want to go back up here and see if I missed anything. And I do still need money. So I gotta become a debate bro to get more money. That's my understanding. Alright, cool. I got 3 bottles. That was probably worth coming back up here for. I wasn't trying to be a cunt about the primates thing. Just for the record. If you were trying to make a joke, I didn't get it. This section of the coast hasn't been used for decades. Hey, look at that. It's like I just put that desire into the universe and the like insufferable asshole gods heard me and bestowed upon me these goofy ass sunglasses. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, no, these are the ones. These are the ones. 100%. I do wish I didn't have to wear this goddamn hat. I would rather wear a different hat. For sure. Not this one. This is not going with my shit. But yeah, these are definitely the sunglasses. For sure. I don't like the, it's not great for the visual calculus. That kind of sucks. But, you know. It's alright, I suppose. I think that... Is that +1 to savoir-faire being... Yeah. It's being, canceled out by my pants. Which, as I said, I think kind of make the... Like, I don't know, are the dragon and the pants the same color? They're really kind of not. In this light, anyway. Did the black look better? Maybe it does. I don't know. I think maybe that's better. It's what? -1 to electrochemistry, I guess? Let's do the black pants. Well, then you can't see the boots as well. Yeah, the dragon's closer to the trash bag, you're right. Alright, let's do the black pants. I'm just trying to decide what sort of just disheveled fucking wreck I want to look like. What's that? What? Yeah, that. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock? Fuck. I got shit to do.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No
Man, I didn't need to find you right now.
Not
God damn it.
This gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
I feel like that was definitely written by someone who has met scientists.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Chill, Gary.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Gary.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I think this might be my ancient reptilian brain.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Or maybe also the guy in the pawn shop? I don't know. Yeah, Lena sent me. She's been worried about you.
Of course. Thank
Hey.
you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the Yale 81.
Withhold the whole story. I mean, I'm just gonna tell him.
The water lock with a motor carriage. There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, it was all me. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go
Gary.
soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Yeah.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Alright. I mean, I really don't have time for this shit.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Do fucking cryptozoologists have their own goddamn, what do you call it? Taxonomical fucking...
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists in our present case.
What's this shit called? It's taxonomy, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I guess they would, right? And what makes it... What sort of specialized
It's my
techniques?
hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
And why are you so interested in this?
typical rookie assumption.
Fuck
Insects
you.
are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
I guess.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
Would be glory itself.
And what have you
very
discovered
little,
about it so
I'm
far?
sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Kim. That's not the
it's
point.
real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback
It's
by it.
clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By
Yeah.
which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Yeah, Lena said there's been a sighting of it.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades, Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis. What is that again? Oh, it's a kind of asexual reproduction. Okay. It's you can grow and develop embryos without fertilization by sperm. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, that's not necessarily good.
He means asexual reproduction.
Oh, thanks,
the
game.
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population.
Assuming they don't have any natural predators or parasites or other pathogens preying on them. Cryptoparasites. Maybe. As females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. Clever? I don't know if I would describe it as clever. I like this because it's just ridiculous.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions.
Indeed.
As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
I think that's horseshit, but you know.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Since encyclopedia is a skill check in this game, is Wikipedia cheating? Perhaps? But I was willing to look up parthenogenesis because at some point I had to know this information such that I would need to, like, regurgitate it on a test or something. So I considered it knowledge I had and was somehow entitled to, but just couldn't summon into my brain at the moment. But that's a good point. I try to refrain from looking things up in a lot of cases, because I guess I kind of felt that way. Adelina designed the traps. Okay.
More than some, he admires this about her.
Aww. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Oh, that is clever. How do you know what they eat?
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution.
Perfect.
We don't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Oh, here's another thing. If I've ever looked something up and the only results that popped up were shit for this game, I just immediately fucking exited out of it. I don't want to know any game-specific terms unless I learn them in the game. I'd maybe feel comfortable looking that shit up after I beat it, but not until then. And what are you using to bait? Okay.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
I mean, occasionally? Is that enough to use it as a
number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Okay. And what do you do if the traps
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams,
okay.
which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Alright.
Yes. What?
Yeah, she wants you to come back, dude.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days.
Gary, you loud.
It's time to go back.
Wait, Gary's a crypto-fascist? Did I know that? The fuck? Was it labeling him that way before? That's a lot of scrolling. I'm not gonna do that. Okay? Also, I like that Parthenogenesis is just somebody who was born in the Parthenon.
Leave the traps? Absolutely
I mean,
not.
if you didn't know what it was, you know,
down.
sure.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs?
What? Let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid seminar.
I mean, she did seem kind of stoked when she was talking about it.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
I see.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no.
Okay.
The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sitting at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Okay. Yeah, can we check him?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Divine, feminine, chaos dragon. Peep the robe. Like, look at me. Yeah, we're in the fucking traps. I don't have time for this.
On this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope. Among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Taxi and Blackwood, do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Like, aren't you guys having fun? The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification. Is it needless to be convinced? But the soul struggling against why not?
You have been right before.
That's true. Oh, this is my audio. No. Just give me a second here. Thanks for telling me. Okay, did that fix it? No, I've been having issues with my audio, and it seems to resolve itself if I restart the audio interface. But I don't know what happens unless somebody tells me. Used to be, it's a problem that would just affect me and my audio, like what I was hearing, which I preferred because it didn't like fuck up my stream on y'all's end, which I just hate in my heart a whole lot. Anyway, it's gone? Okay, thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. I imagine Alex is just like out of the room or something. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, anytime that happens, let me know. I can fix it in like less than 30 seconds. Appreciate it. And what do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps? How would I even fucking know? How would I even fucking know?
It's closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what if I encounter the Phasma in the wild?
Officer.
Yeah.
In the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Thank you.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
Oh my goodness. So it really was the Phasma that made the teenagers make out. Bro,
anyway,
drop it.
These pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your arm. I mean, sure. Great. A double helping as you present your other armpit and gives you a satisfied nod.
This. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Good lord.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted.
Yeah, y'all just get back to your wife. She's a very nice lady. She misses you a lot.
Someone's talking sense.
Gary, I don't like you.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Okay.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Oh my goodness.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Okay.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
Okay. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Mm-hmm. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. I concur.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't think that. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. I mean, yeah.
My methods do not differ from other scientists.
Seemingly not, no.
Upon a
honestly.
wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
I seldom, yes, but sometimes. I really can honestly like count them on one hand, really. The number of like really big surprises that were very, very good, but they happen sometimes. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you? Life surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise.
Yeah.
One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
Yeah, it's true.
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Like, for example, PCR, which a lot more people talk about these days than used to. In terms of just like mainstream motherfuckers, used to be just like a biology thing. I can't remember how that was developed, but it ended up having like much broader applications than the original thing it was made for. I might look that up right quick. I don't know how easy it would be.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
Yeah. What kind of evidence?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
I mean, I am too. Like, I can't really fault him for that. You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough? I think that...
Most establishment scientists...
That is a thing, I think.
...care about reputation and remuneration. Not real research. And certainly not the truth.
I mean, spit that shit, dude. That's... Yeah. Absolutely.
Archives can be places.
I mean... Yes. I can only applaud that paragraph. Good shit. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Cryptid.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
That is a high rate of hoaxes, my dude.
Two are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation.
So 2 proven real,
collection.
200 confirmed hoaxes.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Huh. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Then the Insulindium plasmid will be the third. He does not smile, just looks you in the eye. It's a forceful gaze.
Every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Duchanteau. It will be a zoological miracle.
Alright.
Yes?
Specific cryptids?
What cryptids
I don't know if I have time for
precisely?
this.
I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Okay. I know the biggest cryptid.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't. I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nord. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years.
Is that true about PCR? Hold up. Let's see. PCR was invented in 1983 by the American biochemist Carrie Mullis at Cetus Corporation? Where are you getting the LSD from? Where dat?
I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constants.
Albert Hoffman said Mullis told him that. Oh!
It remains unclear what this is going to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I've not been meaningfully academically helped in research ideas specifically by certain psychedelics. Just saying. Seems legit. Okay, yeah. Practice clandestine chemistry. Is that a... Oh, it's like fucking just Breaking Bad shit, I guess? Clandestine chemistry. It has its own Wikipedia article. Is chemistry carried out in secret, particularly in illegal drug laboratories? Okay. So this guy who invented PCR was into that shit. Specifically, he liked making LSD. Look at this. Wow. All right. Cool. He told him that LSD helped him develop the polymerase chain reaction, that's what PCR stands for, that helps amplify DNA sequences. Well, fuck. There you go. Great. I remembered it being a different story. I'm not sure I knew that. I might have been thinking about something else. But that's a lot of how really cool shit in science gets developed. You know, new ideas, new technologies, shit like that. It's not always where you look, or things that you're trying to make or find, or yeah. You just do science, and sometimes you find cool shit. It might not be what you were expecting to find, but that's not the point. if you're going into science with the goal of finding something too specific, you're fucking it up. I know about cryobacter.
Oh, everyone knows about that one.
Oh.
Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Right.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
Better not go into the Nong-Ok.
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminole Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal.
It
Who
runs?
knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
People invent stuff in dreams, so why not on drugs? I mean, it really only makes sense that if you're just, like, doing some real conceptual shit. Now, granted, I was not just an all-around brilliant thinker when I was fucking tripping. It just happened to be, like, a particular thought I had that I was fortunately capable of capturing via a keyboard and a word processor. And it was also, like, it felt so obvious when I thought of it. It's just like, for whatever reason, my brain was not connecting these, like, two threads in my head. And, yeah, shit helped me do that. I can't say there's not any merit to it.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared. Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Yeah, I know about the most
Formerly
dangerous.
the most dangerous,
cryptid.
yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
No, sir.
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Must be the evil apes duking it out on the giant ball. I mean...
The what? Oh, you're just talking about
yes.
humans. Well, yes. We are quite
Well,
dangerous,
yes.
but we're hardly cryptids.
No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Dread moose. A brutal moose, if you will.
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
And does it attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
What's it look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
Oh, and how do you know if it's the ordinary kind or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
Of course you
bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries.
Is sick
but, of course,
of my shit.
Nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Yeah, which one did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
Yeah, what are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
It's always obvious in hindsight. And yeah, this was one thing I was just like, it's probably something I would have arrived at eventually without drugs. Like, I'm not saying it was critical to me coming up with it at all, but regardless, it was a very, you know, the aha kind of moment.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
So, I may have seen these willow people without even knowing it? Well, shit. Yeah, how'd you almost catch one?
Harry and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore,
guy has bars every once in a while.
I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that confirmed?
It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about a cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Yeah.
Me? I'm not a people person.
Yeah.
Unless you haven't noticed.
Excuse me.
And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye.
All
right, I've been here an hour. Okay.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? Yeah, what is my lower intestine going on about?
Metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
What? Proceed to the judgment. What?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Mostly. What is the umlauts? What is going on here? I thought you were my circulatory system.
We're talking about the weakest, worst,
what
most insane
is
thing.
This shit?
The weak link.
I thought I had a fascism part of my head, and it was not. Are you telling me like multiple systems are infected? What is this shit?
Them. Women.
Women.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Woman.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place. Stomach truth. You're having a stomach.
No, I think I'm having a stomach seizure.
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say.
What?
Rude things. You've said them many times.
I don't think I've said a lot of fashy shit. I've maybe made like a couple off-color jokes, but I don't think I've said any truly fashy shit. Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else? Like, traditionalism?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Let's call it that. Good thinking.
Oh my god.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that?
Sure.
You're going to keep your vooz, right?
No.
Keep your vooz, brota.
We're not voozing anything. Absolutely not.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Right.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Fine. Christ. Oh, I gained a level, that's right. I think I need rhetoric, right? Bruter. So glad to finally hear this voice acted. Yeah, seriously. Alright. I gotta check them all. When did I get a fashy point? Was it that dumb joke I made about women reproducing without men? I thought that was fairly benign. Like, I wouldn't immediately assume someone was a fascist if they made such a joke in my presence. I probably wouldn't like that person very much, but that was the point. Like, I'm trying to be a piece of shit. So, like... like, it seemed like a good piece of shit joke. Like, not fascist piece of shit joke. Men of woo. Women. For fuck's sake. Yeah, like, fascism gets all this credit for being racist, but honestly, really, truly, it's probably even more misogynistic than it is racist. Generally. I know, it sounds hard to believe. but really. I think I need rhetoric. Don't I? I don't think there was anything else in particular that I was trying to save up for. What am I trying to look at? This shit. And rhetoric. Well, see, I think I should go try the cargo door. Excuse me, before I get the rank in rhetoric, the rhetoric, right? Because then after I get the point, I can try again, right? That seems like the thing to do. So I think I might do that. I gotta pee. Pardon, I'll return shortly. Hello. Did I unmute? I unmuted. Good. Okay. Ahem. Yeah, I think I gotta go try the door. The cargo container. Well, I guess I gotta fucking check these traps first, but then the door. Before I do this point here. I can fast travel? No, did not know that. It's impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. I guess. I'm trying to do the...
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Only between 3 points? Regardless, that's still pretty good. What are the 3 points? I don't see anything.
You don't have a reason to.
What?
Yet.
What the fuck's this about?
Just a hunch.
Uh-huh.
The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay. The buoy bobs in the water. It says 11 on it. Do you fast travel from the map? The town, the village, and the church? Okay. Wait, where's the church? Have I been to the church? I don't think I've been to the church. Recherche et développement. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Okay. The fence blocks the path. And are these all locked, I guess?
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
I like Kim's jacket. It's cool.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
Come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right?
The fuck?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, do y'all know each other?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Cool.
Oh, yes.
What the
So,
fuck
Mikhail,
with the windows?
They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
I see. Are people fucking selling that jacket? Well, look at that. That's pretty cool. Sold out at the moment. Cool. Is this from the developer? It looks nice. I like the color. Good shit. Yeah, it's a nice jacket. Yeah, y'all know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book. Oh, it's their studio store. That's really neat.
I was a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Oh, what's this? Oh shit! That's good. That's somebody cosplaying. Looks good. That'd be a fun little cosplay. I don't think I could pull it off. I couldn't like actually roleplay that. I could not. I try not to dress up as characters that I cannot reasonably maintain acting like.
This man
I could
is
not.
your half brother. You feel it, but why?
What? Yeah, why?
Well,
What?
get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Aha!
Jesus
but
Christ.
It's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Recherche et développement. Bruh? Yeah.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Oh, what character would I cosplay? There's a few that I have like on a wish list, basically. Like if I had the time and money and gumption, I would do it. Fucking Girahim from Skyward Sword. I would love to do that. That would be a lot, though. Like a whole lot. And maybe a couple others I could think of, but yeah, that's really high on the list. And yeah, I could act like Girahim. I feel like the costume would put me in the mood to do that.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Computer.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
But, like, is...
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Okay.
Indeed. What?
The revolution! The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. So... I mean, are they talking about like a fucking VCR or some shit?
The project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
They built this
yes,
boardwalk?
They even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
The fuck's a pleasure wheel? The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh, like a fucking Ferris wheel?
Yes. To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I like calling a Ferris wheel a pleasure wheel. Maybe because I enjoy them, but... I feel like I've had the opportunity to ride several Ferris wheels in the past few years, and I've gotten to ride none of them for a variety of reasons. Like, I feel like I am owed a Ferris wheel ride by the universe at this particular junction in my life. I seldom feel this way about anything. But this thing... So I fucking love Ferris wheels, and just through a series of events and fate and bullshit, I have been denied various Ferris wheel rides that could have occurred for years now.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were...
Oh, God. Turn to the little boy. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Do you know what the bourgeoisie is? No, I can't. Jesus
tape
fuck.
Computers.
Tape computers. Tape computers. I have gotten to ride a couple of sky rides, which I do actually narrowly prefer to Ferris wheels. But regardless, Ferris wheels are still dope. And I like to ride them whenever they are available to be ridden, ideally. But I think sky rides are better. I love sky rides. It's like my favorite ride in any amusement park fair situation, as boring as that might be. I like them shits a whole lot. And yeah, what did the revolutionaries do with the
them
fucking
for military
tape computers?
communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
The text stream in-game is printed on a vertical feld tape. Is it?
Buckle up.
I see.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
What is it?
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are and Guy Juiced?
What are you talking
the Wumpty
about?
Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Okay.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
What operations?
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Okay.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did.
Damn,
the felt
dude.
playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Yeah, why'd they do
Who
that?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands.
It's fucked up.
Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
I mean...
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Yeah.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't feel like this is the guy that's gonna give me a bunch of money. And I don't feel like I'm debate broing right now, so I don't think this is the
I
guy.
wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Alright.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikaela here to pick your brain.
Mm-hmm.
A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
That's fine. Alright, I can't talk to another motherfucker until I check all these fucking traps. Like, holy shit. I have things to do. God damn it. Wait, fuck. Okay. Hey, there you go. This is the church, apparently. Good. Now, does the quick travel actually function? Like, does it take time to do it? Like they did in a fucking Fallout? A smashed receiver. Looks like someone hung up too hard. How dare you break a phone in this environment? My goodness. What sort of outrageous cunt? It's instant? Okay, that's cool. Good shit. Where are these fucking traps again? Land's End? I don't know where the fuck I am. Near the boathouses, west of the Feld building. Isn't that the Feld building? I need to, like, be able to zoom in a little bit. I don't know how to fast travel either. Okay. Okay, near the canal I crossed, near the boat houses, west of the Feld building. I feel like I can do this. The phone's not broken? It said it was broken. Do I just not have the fucking wherewithal to understand that it is not, in fact, broken? I don't think it's letting me fuck with it. You have to be in one of the 3 locations and then use the map. Okay, gotcha.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
They're not all broken.
You can use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Oh. Okay. I mean, 10 cents? Fuck it.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, it's not.
News about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
Uh-huh.
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Okay.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach. Growing, you get a sinking feeling.
Sorry.
It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I don't want to do that again. I'm good. Maybe some other time. I got shit to do. Okay, so this is that building. I gotta go to the west of this. Apparently. That is my understanding.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Mm-hmm.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name.
Can you still shoot, though? I'm not gonna ask him that.
Maybe some other small talk.
I don't wanna pry into that right now. I'll bother him about it later. Under here, maybe? No. Is that it? That looks like a trap. That looks like it.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Okay.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, one down.
Mirthlessly. Mirthless. You mirthless fuck. I was hoping it would be in the first one. Helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
Mm-hmm. Okay, got one. So that was that one. And then where are the other ones? Check the trap near the what is Land's End? Far northeast of the Fell building. Okay. Sometimes Kim has A as a fig leaf. Sometimes. I hadn't noticed that though. So, northeast of the Fell building. That means I'm not going the right way. I don't think I can go any further this way anyway. Well, unless I want to go on the dock there, but I already did that. Okay, so we're going northeast. Okay, that's the trap that he set. Okay, I can't really go that far northeast unless can I go under here? It said far northeast. Like, I'm not sure how I even get far northeast of this building. Do I have to go around this way? Maybe. This looks promising. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. God damn it. Trying. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. This is the church, right? Okay, we are officially going far northeast of that fucking building. Can't go anymore that way. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chains trail off into the ocean. The chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? The barrel's been recently discarded. Hey, fuel oil. I need fuel oil for my art. What's that? Cigarette butts. Mutiri? Someone's made a campfire a long time ago. Broken, rusted control box. Ladder's too rusty to climb. What's that? Oh, a scented scarf. Ooh. Ooh. Physical instrument? Allergies! Okay, I got a shivers buff thing, that's good. Can take off the horrible necktie for that, at least. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I can't possibly imagine. I mean, I guess if I'm an art cop, but I also have actual art degree to get. Tiny leaflets there. Okay. Trap's gotta be around here somewheres. Aha!
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Gotcha.
Another one of Morel's traps. Wait, the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
All right.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Okay.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Hater. Hater. Okay, I think... Okay, I could check the one that he just laid on the way back, I suppose, but he told me to check it later. I mean... That's just... I mean, it's fine. It's been later. It's been like an hour. I talked to that guy for fucking ever. So... Alright. Let's go back that way. It is, as much as I do think the game is pretty, the oil painting leaves a lot to be desired with regard to actually representing how the environment can be navigated. I've generally had this complaint about pretty much any kind of isometric game that used static backgrounds like this. Because again, I can't tell. I don't know if it's just me, but I have trouble perceiving, like, depth and shit. Like, trying to think of where this was worst. Fucking Final Fantasy X was, or not 10, excuse me, fucking 7 was awful for this. Although also Final Fantasy X in spots, actually, but 7 in particular, there were times I had to, like, look up where I needed to walk and what I needed to do, because I just fucking could wander around forever. Prescription glasses? The fuck? I mean, I already have my perfect sunglasses. I need not switch them out, but okay. Cool. Gotcha. No more, but can't see shit. Good deal. Did I not come this way yet? This makes the map too large to fit into the brain. I suppose, yeah. Getting lost is intentional.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Yeah, what is that?
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Uh-huh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Okay.
The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I guess I had not walked this way yet. God damn it, this was not what I needed to be doing. Just low-key checking the trash before I look at this guy on the ground.
And a wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Talisman vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Like that's ever stopped me.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Huh.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Is this a body or a person?
The black market version of Astra cigarette.
I think this might be a body.
And ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, so that's probably not a person. I'm guessing.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Okay.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Fuck.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
So where's my shit compressor?
Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
All right.
He's wearing
I got my lucky pants on.
Trousers and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Mm-hmm.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
I feel like I should always be holding drugs, just in case I need them.
The man
in the middle of some shit.
A crack in the boardwalk.
Look, I have like so much amphetamines. I could be using that right now.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Although I have I'm not sure that would help with a horrible smell. Really? I can't say I've noticed my sense of smell in particular being modified by my Adderall.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Damn.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's
A dried
head.
chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to
Seems
say.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Alright.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer. Then at your yellow
I'd
plastic
prefer
bag.
if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
It's not proper. That's maybe the... I don't know if he's used that word before. It's like not even like a police procedural thing. It's just like a fucking don't do that
It feels
morality thing.
disrespectful.
I mean he's kind of like that too. He's not just like a rules lawyer type. This is generally polite, not trying to offend.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
This is gonna hurt.
The blackness
I can
of
feel
death.
it.
Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Why was he fucking chewing a whole
He
pack
ate
of
the
gum?
whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before
Oh.
going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Really?
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Yeah, what do you think
Death by
happened?
misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Oh, man. You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and
Some
liver
symptoms
failure?
of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Probably. I mean, doubtful.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Okay, what about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Someone should be held responsible for this
They'll see
dangerous
this plays off
boardwalk.
after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Who is this
Looks like
man?
one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Hmm.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party.
God,
Imagine
man.
the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Uh-huh.
This is an omen, a sign from above.
Oh.
You need to stop drinking.
Is it? I mean, that's true. What we're I can words real good. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle. Kiss your fingers. Oh my god. The wedding ring. Oh, God. Thanks, Kim.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Yep.
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Okay. And what about field autopsy?
Isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
2 hours I don't fucking have. Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy? Oh, he's not gonna like that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
I mean, I get the idea that I'm about to run out of shit to do again. Yeah, I'll return to it soon.
No need to rush.
Okay. It's not like anybody's gonna fucking find him and do something. Probably. I would love a button. Moonshine, probably. Tastes like nasty fermentation. Okay. This is not where I was trying to go, by the way. I was trying to fucking go somewhere else entirely, but it would seem I can't get there from here. I think I have to go down, I guess? I don't... or maybe this way? I'm not running out of things to do? I'm not going to run out of things to do. Okay. Because Tuesday afternoon was kind of a slog. That kind of sucked. Didn't love that. Okay, yeah, this is where I'm trying to go. I gotta check this other trap.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
I don't know what that means, really.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Okay. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain. It's just...
The reeds by the abandoned. It's
all
good
right,
the
yep.
later it gets.
Thank you. You didn't remember that happening to me, but mostly because I got the bullet out on the night of the first day. Oh, there you go. So the majority of day 2 for you was kind of a bust. The next slow day is around day 23. There is no day 23. Don't fuck with me. Shit to interact with.
The library card is folded.
No,
into
we're
two.
not doing this right now. I will look at it later. Okay, now I need to fucking leave. At the moment. Shit, I think I'm stuck walking back to this place. Because otherwise I gotta get back to the church and do a fast travel, and even then, that's not exactly where I was, so I think I gotta walk back. Which I'm actually not entirely sure how to do. This way? I don't... No, this is where I came from. I don't fucking know how to get out of here. Shit. Maybe I will have to fast travel from the church because I don't otherwise know how to fucking leave. Isn't this the church right here? What's that? Wait, is that my guy's jacket?
Someone has left an unidentifiable
Hey.
article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit entangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket that idiot Doom Spiral wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Okay, filthy jacket. Let's see this fucking thing. Oh, it's not. I can't wear it. Okay. It does look like a filthy, nasty, horrible jacket. Cool. Alright, got it. How did I not see that before? Nice. Can I fast travel from here? It would seem not. You can zoom out with the mouse wheel to see more. True. Still not very helpful, unfortunately. Okay, that's the boardwalk. Maybe I gotta go back down here. I don't know. Is that the church? I think this is back where I needed to go. Can I go this way? Okay, no. This is not... Can I go, like, south? Then? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I got back to town. Cool. Good. Wait, no, there's the drunk folks. I'm trying to leave. So the first thing I gotta do when I get back into town is try out the fucking cargo container. Oh wait, can I fast travel from here? Didn't you tell me I could do that? Am I in the fishing village? Let's see. Hey, cool. Alright. Yeah, that'll get me. No, wait! I needed to... Fuck. Oh, it's fine. It's like right there. It's okay. Still a good move. I gotta check the trap at the canal. Or near the canal. Like where though? There's a lot of shit I can't open in this game. Can I go out there? Okay.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe you left something
Yes,
useful behind?
for you to scavenge, like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile. Listen, Kim.
It's not meant as nagging. Just an observation.
I mean, he's not wrong. Seldom is, unfortunately.
Forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Okay. What's that? Cool. Glory to the ghosts of us. Sure. Actually, yes, I support that. Someone has left their music collection? Excuse me? Did I find a sad song finally?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached
All
to the apparatus
right.
with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Do it.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing
I have a feeling
melancholic tune.
I'm gonna regret putting this against my ear.
Telling you about
sorry.
the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Nice.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you
The real shit. The real sad shit. Real sad
This
girl
one tells
hours.
you
Let's do this.
This is your tune.
Yes.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry. And I look dumb and old. Can I sing this in karaoke? Yay!
You could take sad to a
Yeah.
and you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Have I?
Yup, they're all here. All
Huh.
3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's
Really?
like the world itself is telling you to do it.
Basically.
Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Nothing can
God.
stop me now.
You have to convince
Oh.
God to let you sing karaoke.
Well, I have a
in the
means to do that, don't I?
After you've won him over,
I got a fucking... What, I get a
express
bird for him? Something?
let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He just looks at me some kind of way. God damn it. Okay, I'm still looking for my fucking trap, but that's great. I've been looking for that forever. Birds in the birch tree. Where is this fucking trap at? This was supposed to be a quick one. I thought I would know where to go here. Fuck. How close to the canal are we talking? Ooh, I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus.
Fuck off!
No phasmid either, but still.
Yeah, look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something.
Yeah.
This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
I mean, there's still locust buzzing there. A small oversight, I suppose.
Than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Okay. Do you get the feeling it's something may have messed with it?
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist. Or someone else is
possibly.
I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're right, but I still need to tell him about it.
But after that, we get back to our own assignments.
Okay.
There really is no explanation for this detour right now.
I
None.
mean,
None whatsoever.
stop being right. You buzzkill fuck. All right, just. Okay. Wait, was there something else? No. Okay. So that's it for that, right? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I gotta tell him, but the traps have been checked. Okay, now we are going to try and persuade the door to open. Do I have any rhetoric boosting items? I think I do. Let's see. Oh, is that maybe what you meant by debate, bro? Is it in the fucking what you call it? The goddamn box? I mean, probably. That would be definitely a sort of thing. Really hard to get into. Yada yada. I don't have anything to boost rhetoric, do I? I don't. It would seem. Okay then. Just keep it like this. Oh, I can use what is rhetoric? That's some blue shit, right? Yeah. Okay, I have cigarettes. Although I need to cruise by the fucking drugstore on the way there. Pick up some items. I've gotten a lot of money just fucking picking shit up and whatnot. Cool. I do. I think I need to probably buy more though. Cigarettes. I can't remember how many I've got. Oh, and I gotta turn in my bottles. It's always a few. Yellow roses in the windows. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classier? Am I saying her name right?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
She gives me, fucking Gwyneth Paltrow's character in, that one movie. Fuck. Like, Tenenbaums? What the fuck is the name of this movie? I've only seen it once. And I don't even remember when. It was a very long time ago. But that's what she reminds me of, with like her vibe and her hair and her everything.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
The Royal Tenenbaums, thank you. Yeah, have you ever seen that?
Jingle. You're a richer man now.
Man, it's so much effort for so little money. You gain more money just by picking up the spare change that you get looking around for fucking bottles. Like, fuck, man.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I mean, now that I have a place to stay, I feel like I should have at least one of each of these.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You never seen that one? And you vaguely remember it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a new movie.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel
for
better
sure.
or something.
Wait, do I get to pick what shit I use? If I just hit this?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
It does. Alright. Class A is a bit too hardcore for Wes Anderson?
A colourful display
Possibly,
of cigarettes
yeah.
and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
I reckon so.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Indeed. I can't check to see how much I have right now, but pale-aged vodka. Why is it so much money? That's a cool bottle, but regardless, no.
Here you go, mister.
Alright. Cool. I've spent a lot of fucking money. I have a ton of morale. That's true. I do. Well, you get more from, well, okay, so that makes sense, actually, because the things, like, you get health from when you increase your endurance, right? And you get, morale from when you increase your volition, so having damage on either of those, is bad for those things. That makes sense. Higher than you did when you finished the game? Shit. I mean, well, it's a psyche skill, that's my main stat, if I have one, and I've already put a point in it. Yeah, and I guess I have two skills that are increasing that? Really? Okay. This is the thing that's giving me psyche for speed. That's interesting. Okay. I might not need to buy any more magnesium. Yeah, probably not. I imagine I would need more health, if anything, but I've got enough of both. Now, is this gonna, like, fucking just heal... like, use the good shit automatically before it uses the not so good shit? Is that how this works? Because I don't really want it to do that. Like, for example, right now I just need 1 health. I don't need 3 health. So if I want to pick what I want to use, do I have to use it from the menu? Or does it even let me do that? Where's my Nosafed? I don't think I can even see it. Well, fuck, man. Okay, I got plenty of everything but this stuff, and it's not terribly necessary because I have that one trait, so... Alright. Put this away. I've picked up all the trash around here for the moment. I already checked, see if I got any other items that would be useful. I do not. Okay. Oh, that's a health one? Whoops. Fuck, man. Yep. Oh, wait, does it just buy me 3 charges? Well, then there was no reason for me to ever really be buying just 1 if I could afford 3. Okay, I see how this works now. It just does 1 at a time regardless. Okay, I get it. I think. Makes sense. Gotcha. Did you just call me a saffron picker? Is that an insult? I truly can't tell. Alright, I'm gonna recharge all my shit. And then go do the fucking shipping container. Here we go. I'm trying to think of who else I would put on a second French music playlist. Nothing that I could think of off the top of my head, but like I've said, most of the artists that I like that are French are not artists that I found because French. Like, it was just something I found out afterwards, so I might have to look into it. Anything with the name Picker probably isn't nice, I guess? Yeah, generally. Also probably racially motivated. Yeah, here, maybe, it could be. Wouldn't put it past him. Okay. Let's do a little save. I'm not gonna try and save scum this, but...
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
Precarious
anything,
world?
It seems to have grown slightly.
Oh, that was the thing that I got from talking to the dice maker lady. Okay. You know, it's better than nothing. No way.
Been, it's impossible to open a container with a rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
All right. Now, can I just gain a level in rhetoric and immediately try this again? Just save myself a little trip. Cause like... and then I could go talk to this guy again. Cause I already got a point in volition. I don't really, like, I can get that up to 6, I think. I think I've already hit the skill cap on this, haven't I? Like, I don't think I can add more to this. I'm not sure how that works. Info. Oh, hey, I didn't know about this. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition is indeed important to a lack of suicidality to an extent. Volition urges you to be a good boy. Or good guy, rather. I was thinking like a dog. To others and to yourself, it enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. My goodness. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It sounds terrible. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Okay. I had wondered what the fuck this was about, so let's see if they can explain it. Cool for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later cops. Surprise haters! Okay. Half-light is your fight or flight response. Oh! Okay. Why do they call it that? It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to ever act again. To act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. Oh, fuck. God damn it. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. Okay? At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking. And your methods... Fuck. God damn it. And your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Okay? This is still real fuzzy relative to the other ones, honestly. So basically, most actual cops over-leveled this stat? Fuck. You know what? I haven't done this in a while. Fuck, man. Not wrong at all. Good shit. Good shit. There's an Estonian proverb about how people's eyes get wider when lights dim, yeah? So Half-Light is gut response to things you encounter because of fear and unknown. Oh, okay. How'd you learn about that? I guess the dev said that. It's in a quote, so that's cool. Thank you. I feel like I understand it better now. Okay. I get what you mean. So it's a little bit like Inland Empire, but a more physical version of it, I guess, because it's sounding like it's a lot of like physically driven intuition, I guess. Which, yeah, is a kind of largely governed by fear, especially if they're calling it fight or flight. Which, as we recall, children, it needs to be expanded into fight, flight, fawn, or freeze to fully capture the array of responses that occur when you have a sympathetic activation happening. Yeah. You didn't know, so you searched for it? Well, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I really wanted to know what the fuck with that. Okay, that's starting to make more sense. Especially since none of these other physical ones really capture that, and your sympathetic response is like a huge fucking part of your physicality generally, both as it relates to your psychology and as it relates to the fucking rest of you. So, okay. Got it. I guess Shivers is more akin to Inland Empire. I'm not really sure what to compare Half-Light to, but I guess it's more of a emotion, like a physically exclusive thing, whereas like maybe empathy, for example, is more of an emotionally exclusive thing, but that's also sometimes physical. But this is also a lot of times mental too, so anyway. I don't know. That's too long. Can we just call it the 4 Fs? I mean, as long as people can remember the Fs, sure. But as it stands, people don't know that they need to be adding that shit. Electrochemistry covers the remaining Fs. Yeah. Not all Fs are scary or bad, really. I mean, not even the fight, flight, fawn, or freeze are all necessarily terrible. Like, fawning is not terrifying unless you're doing it in order to not be harmed or killed. Then it's very scary and disturbing, really. To have to, like, play nice with someone because you think they might hurt you, and there's, like, no way for you to get help if that happens. That's fucking really scary. Okay, so I could just put a point in rhetoric and immediately try this again, right? Is that how my life is gonna work? I think so. I'm making sure there's no other rhetoric checks. I don't think there is. No. Okay, I'm doing it. I don't think I'm gonna get it anyway, so may as well. Was it 17%? Let's see what we can get it up to with another level in fucking rhetoric. Wait, can I level it up? Don't I have a fucking cap with that? Apparently not. Okay. Is it my fucking highest thing now? I guess so. Wait, did I just gain a thing in intellect? That just happened. Did that just happen? Why did that happen? What the fuck? This one up. Oh, the fucking cigarettes. Got it. Okay, so what's it up to? Oh, those are the possible slots? Then what does it mean when it raises your something to fucking 6? You remember that? Yeah, I figured that out. It went up because of the smoking. That's not the first time that's fooled me. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened
28.
since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Oh, you get more diamonds, just empty diamonds. Okay, gotcha. All right, here we go.
as it's always been.
Nope.
It's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing.
I mean, with that fucking attitude, come on. Alright, fine. Well, I can go talk to him again. Which is kind of on my way back, so sure. Why not? And then, what else did I need to do when I got back into town? Oh, the cryptozoologist. I gotta talk to him, too. I got time. What is it, 5:30? Okay, I got more time than I thought I did. That's not so bad. Yeah, I much prefer having to, like, worry about my time management rather than fucking sniffing around for shit to do. I guess that was just my bad, because I didn't find the bullet when I did, but that's fine, I guess. I could maybe try to find some French hip-hop that I like, because I gotta tell you, so far, that's not been successful. Just on a cursory glance. That is not a place where France thrives, specifically. I think I might have better luck finding artists that are not French, that rap in French. I feel like that would maybe be a better thing. I don't know. Fuck, where was I going? I can't remember. Shit. Oh, the guy. He's right here. Over here. Siling? Ceiling? Hello, sir.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Measurehead's voice actor is a real-life Moroccan rapper? That person might be rapping in French. Very possibly. Persuade him to give you some money. This is pretty good. Let's do it.
Start with
hey.
Then work your way up from there.
Okay.
This is about business, remember.
Dizzy Draws? That's his name? Okay. I'll look him up. That's great. Hell yeah. Good shit. Yeah, will do. I mean, he was saying a lot of shit with a very convincing French accent. I have to imagine that is a language that he speaks. And perhaps even raps in. That might be good. Yeah, French hip-hop, and this has generally been true of it for a long time.
But why, officer?
Let me finish this thought before I keep talking to this dude. They're not coming up with any new ideas in French hip-hop. It's all very, like, they're kind of just a year or two behind other trends that largely emerge from America right now. So if you go look into French hip-hop that's coming out, like, currently, it's all very, like, it's got Migos energy and kind of, like, fucking emo mumble rap shit, but not so much the current kind, but rather the kind that was maybe more popular 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah. It's just not, it doesn't feel fresh. It's not even necessarily that it's bad, it's just, yeah, they're just not coming up with, they're not innovating over there in French hip-hop, in my opinion. Now, granted, this has just been generally true throughout my experience of looking into French music, and seemingly is still true based on what I would describe as a cursory look at what was going on in French hip-hop here for maybe about an hour today. Anyway. What the fuck did I say to this man? You seem like a successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? His name is John
investment?
Cena.
What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I feel that. I do. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I like this. This is hilarious.
Than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10.
10 real is a bargain. For
Hell
that
yeah!
kind of investment.
Just for nothing. Hell yeah! Good deal. Yeah, what are you selling
Only
here?
The coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
I think I bought his
Right
pants.
here. No shame, only freedom.
Oh no, I think I remember the
I'm
pants.
an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
It's an investment in me is what you put on grad school applications, I guess. I mean, kinda, yeah. Yeah. Essentially. Like your statement of purpose. It's supposed to be this like artfully worded statement on why you would be just a lovely presence in a particular graduate program. Some are better than others. I've read a lot at this point. I used to fucking help people out with these things as part of a job I had. Yeah. I'm very glad I got to interact with the people that I did with regard to these things, because they really, they don't tell you a lot in any official capacity about what these things are supposed to look like. It's a lot of very, like, sniffing around, asking around, figuring out vibes kind of information that I was more than happy to pass on to people who really didn't have the kind of time it took for me to understand what the fuck these things are supposed to look like. Yeah, do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. You don't have permits.
I like this man.
Freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Sweet, no permits means less work for me. I mean,
it is,
Kim.
Yes. Anyone can
Yeah.
set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Cool.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
But wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders.
Oh, are you?
However.
Would you say that's the purpose of the police generally?
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
The Gossamer State.
Is a fine filmy
yeah, I'm familiar with
consisting of
Gossamer.
cobwebs spun by
Oh
small
boy.
spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Indeed. You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool
No need
officers
for
like me?
discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want.
All right.
Anything for you.
Yeah, how come the food packages have humanitarian aid written on them? How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable
Delicious.
dishes? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Mm-hmm. He's selling MREs.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free.
It is.
Practically free.
Practically free.
This
Yours for 5 cents
motherfucker.
a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think one said not for resale on the packaging. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Yeah.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Okay. Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Point at the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it.
What?
Looks over his shoulder as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Performance.
Look, officer. I'm just a retailer.
You're gonna play dumb. Okay, got it.
If you got questions about the supply chain.
Sure.
That's how the game works.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to
Are you responsible for the fucking drug trafficking that's been happening here?
Sharp eyes, officer.
You smiley son of a
It's
bitch.
for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later.
My liege. I love how this is how the drama addresses me. As would only be appropriate while wearing this particular robe. Where are you from, Ming?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the
Okay.
past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Okay.
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Am I... Sea guy. I mean, I imagine he's used to it.
That's right, officer. But
Like,
it's a bad
it's
scene
just
for
Tuesday
business
for
here.
this man.
Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe some macaroni?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure he's used to people calling his home whatever they may. I remember when I was in college and I worked at that sunglasses kiosk, there was a lady who worked at the kiosk next to me, who was from Iran. And when people asked where she was from, she would tell them Persia, because it just kind of evades a whole bunch of nastiness that she doesn't want to deal with, while still generally being accurate and truthful. And I don't blame her at all for that. I was trying to see other conceptualization. I can't try this again until I get like a check thing or something. Can I like put on different clothes and do this shit? Americans abroad sometimes say they're from Canada. That true. That true. That's very true. I imagine I might do the same. I've never been out of the country, but although I feel like my accent would give me away at this point, and I wouldn't really be motivated enough to hide it. I don't know. Like, I have no way of knowing how I would behave outside of the country, really. I feel like the southern United States is a very strange place in a number of ways relative to the rest of the world. And I would maybe struggle a little bit depending on where I went. Like, if you dropped me in France tomorrow, even if I were still fluent in French, I feel like I would have a very hard time getting by and integrating for, like, cultural reasons. Back in the 90s, some Haitians would say they're Jamaican. Why? What's like, what was the cultural reputation of Haiti in the 90s in particular that wasn't also shared by Jamaica? think you can retry checks just by fucking putting on different clothes. Right? I do have a lot of conceptualization clothes though. Don't I? That's 2. Do I have any more? That might be it. I think maybe that's it. Okay. Can I try the sunglasses? I don't think I can try it. Nope. It don't work like that. Unfortunately. Okay, fine. Give me back my robe. Lots of bigoted Americans blamed them for AIDS. Really? I did not know this. Yeah, for fuck's sake is right. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jamaica is cool and hip, I guess. I suppose it is. I would say that's true. I've got a couple few Jamaican friends who would perhaps agree with this. Seems like a cool place. Gay men and Haitians. I see. Great. Jesus fucking Christ, man. People are the worst. For sure.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Hey, my itchy pants give me a lot of half-light here. They're only 2. I feel like maybe that's worth it.
You won't regret it, officer.
Yeah, save the economy? What are you talking about?
We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Oh, we're on this now. Yeah, why does the economy need saving?
Officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Okay.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I feel like economy is like a stand-in for something else here. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issue, you know, immigrants and fucking shut up. But I don't have children, I think!
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
Composure?
Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
I don't know if I need that. I might be good. What do these pants look like? Ooh. No. No. Absolutely not. No, this is more like... This is like fucking like... I'm trying to... Like, what is the word? This is kind of like banana yellow. Whereas the dragon is like gold. I guess it does kind of get the necktie a little bit, but I don't like it. I'll just wear them if I have to. What was I wearing? The black? Yeah, alright. Normal day for a normal guy. Yeah, real fucking normal. Okay, so now I gotta go talk to the cryptozoologist couple. And then I'm gonna go talk to Classier, I think. Classier? That sounds right. I don't know if that's right, but it sounds right. Alright. Hello, nerds.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working on the case. Just doing my job, man.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
What is it?
It's a tie. Mesk in origin. The pin is an
Oh,
antique. Quite
thank
special.
you.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Ooh.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
You don't want to hear about some old
But I
woman's
do.
ramblings.
Y'all are great.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Yeah.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Yeah, how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Five and a
Five and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Okay.
She just started forming memories.
Yeah, man.
Real memories. Not
I
the
really
bleeding haze of infanthood.
Yeah, I like barely have any memories from before I was 5. Just like a handful. And at this point, I don't even know how real they are. Like, I don't get it.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow
I tried,
it?
But I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
Yeah.
It did,
That's
yes.
sweet.
Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Y'all are cute.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Get you a man who looks at you like this man looks at this woman when she's talking about crypto critters. Y'all were on a date?
First, yes.
Oh my goodness. How cute. The old woman looks at her husband
The glance
tenderly.
is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Okay. This was drama talking to me. Who knows if it's right? Limbs are white?
Not all of them.
Okay.
There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How
it's
big
hard
was
to
it?
say how big things are when you're quite small yourself.
True.
To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Yeah, a lot of my memories from when I was a child were just of things being much bigger than me, which I suppose is, like, true of most people, but I've always been very small. Both for my age and just, like, generally. I got the idea early in life that I was not that small just because I wasn't quite the smallest person in my particular elementary school class. But as it turns out, that girl was so small that she was like she's practically like disabled by her height. Like, I don't think she got even to 5 feet tall, which is really like, I already have trouble getting around the world at my height. Well, not just my height, but like my height in combination with how like generally not strong I am. That's hard. Like there have been a number of situations in like variable states of dire that I really needed someone to help me with some shit because I wasn't big enough or tall enough or strong enough or whatever to do some shit. That has happened to me a number of times. I've been dependent on the kindness of strangers to fucking help me out. Cause I just like, I think people know that too. I think that's one of the reasons people are like eager to help me. I mean, I'm also just like generally cute and personable, but I think people see like, oh, you're a very physically small person. Let me help you with that. And I appreciate that very much. No, I'm not gonna ask if she imagined it. That's awful. Kim, I don't care what Kim thinks. He is a hater. I mean, the game unfortunately tends to reward you for asking like probing, offensive questions.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid.
Yeah,
this is
that's
the main
true.
thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So it can't be like a hoax,
True,
basically.
Yes, I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insul Indian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming.
Cute.
But I saw it.
I mean, I believe her. I sometimes try to imagine how hard it must be for people in wheelchairs. Yeah, dude. Sonder is hard. It is hard. But it is worthwhile work. For sure. Yeah, me bitching about being short. At least I could fucking walk. Like, fuck. I really can't imagine that. I have had to be in a wheelchair for, like, exactly a day in my life once, and it was a very humbling experience. I was just extremely sick and just getting out of the hospital, and I had to, like, fly home. This was fucking years ago at this point when I was still in my first graduate program. Absolutely a low point of my life. And yeah, the part of the, like, sort of rules of my medical discharge were that I couldn't fucking walk anywhere. I had to be, like, wheeled around and wheeled through this airport, which, yeah, I think it startled people a little bit when I was, like, actually able to get up and walk as feebly as I did. But regardless, yeah, I had to be, like, fucking wheeled onto this goddamn airplane and everything. I felt like it was a bit much, but again, that was just part of the fucking procedure of it. They were very insistent. And at the time, I didn't know what was wrong with me. So I really was inclined to just do whatever the doctors were suggesting I do. Yeah, miracle, right? I felt weird about it. Like, I was, like, waiting at the gate, and I had to pee. And I was not about to fucking, like, hassle somebody to wheel me over to the bathroom. So I just got up, hobbled into the bathroom, hobbled back. I don't know. I imagine, like, wheelchairs are not just for people who physically cannot absolutely walk. It's for people who struggle with it, or, yeah, extenuating circumstances, etc. I guess I'll ask him what he fucking thinks. Thank you. Like, he's not a shithead. Like, he's willing to put away his fucking facts and logic bullshit to be polite to cool old ladies.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on
Yeah.
a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
I suppose, but I believe
You're
her.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Do I want to say this? You don't notice this about me, but actually, I've lost all memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
Things can't be that bad.
You sense that she won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Things aren't bad, they're catastrophic. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too
You know
bad.
where we are, right?
I mean, a war zone at the edge of the world. Yeah, we're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. This has occurred to me. Like, am I actually dead? Are all of these people dead? Is this Elysium? Like, where? I'm gonna say this. It's dramatic.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude? Solicitude? Solicitude. The state of being solicitous. Care or concern. As for the well-being of another. That's a nice word. That's a good word. What was that cool word that I learned the other day? Shit. It started with a V. Was it, Vespertine? Yeah. Vespertine. That's still my favorite. But this is a close second. I like that a lot. Solicitude. This afterlife sucks, I mean.
We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags.
I mean,
and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. I mean, Elysium is still in hell, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, sure is. I looked this up recently for fucking Fallout. When fucking homeboy cursed me to Tartarus in particular. The underworld. It's, yeah. Which all mortals are bound to, no matter who you are. Indeed. Well, I mean, Hades and hell, I guess they're not exactly the same thing. It's like they didn't have a heaven, really, in Greek mythology so much that I know of. I mean, I guess if there was one, it would be Elysium. Yeah, it's just the best cushy experience. Yeah, it's like, it's diet hell. It's not that bad. They didn't really have that, like, grand Manichaean division of the afterlife so much. All I know is Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Great, see? We're getting somewhere.
Okay.
What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
It was really cool in the 30s.
Disco dancing.
Disco dancing.
Seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full
Much
of
has
possibility.
changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Sure, it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear.
Hey.
How splendid.
Hey!
Here, take this pen.
The pen!
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I finally got the pen!
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there. Now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
She's so nice.
What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I mean, where's the Gossamer state option? Yeah, it only took 3 days, but finally found a goddamn pen. I mean, that's good. That means I can have the fucking drunk folks forge my shit. Especially now that I found What's-His-Nuts jacket. He's gonna like that. It's all nasty and gross, but as he pointed out to his apparently smelly friend, he could just go wash it off in the fucking water right by where they are. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Woman. Jesus fucking Christ. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. What on earth? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat. No. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Holy fucking shit. No, we are not, no fashy shit. The cops are apparently not that powerful in this world, so no. No hustle grind. No, none of that. Let's just go with this.
Sweetie, it's really not. There used to be people who thought that way, other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship
Gossamer
of the
state.
proletariat.
But they still have cops.
They do.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that.
Yeah,
being one
I
yourself.
know.
There aren't really any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
All right.
Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Sure.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, probably. So, how did I do?
You didn't do very well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Yeah.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah.
She means this sincerely.
That's not wrong. Like, very seldom are, like, things you can't remember. Like, there's a lot of media representation of amnesia that's mostly just dramatic exaggeration of how this shit actually works. it's extraordinarily rare for someone to just completely lose their memory of everything that has happened before waking up from some sort of head trauma. It's very rare. However, it's been implied that I've been using drugs heavily for a long time, so I don't know, maybe it just finally caught up to me all at once, in a way. I have no idea. But, yeah. Amnesia is not like it is in movies and TV shows so much. Memory loss is seldom absolute. Usually, if you have a memory that's being somehow fucked with, either because you're blocking it out because you don't want to think about it, or you've forgotten it for some other reason, it's usually just a matter of encountering the right cues or talking to the right people, etc., for you to be able to recover at least some memory of what happened in any particular situation or event or whatever. What the I know what the revolution is.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
She turns to the lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a police officer.
Sure, Kim.
Of course. Then
get a reality lowdown.
Someone rich, maybe. Wealthy people.
Oh, now that I have my badge, I can go talk to that lady with the yacht again.
Wealthy person in Martinez. But thank you, sweetie. You did make me forget about my worries for a while.
Lady, you're the best person in this whole game. You're great.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
You're welcome.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Yeah, I know. It's, in a way, he kind of met the end goal of alcoholism. Not the actual end game, but what people are chasing. Seemingly, yes.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah. There was nothing in the trap. No locusts. No locusts, no phasmid.
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Yeah, I mean, she is. But it would seem that's part of what keeps these folks going. And I'm not going to correct her. Motivated reasoning is basically what a lot of rationalization is. You're kind of reasoning with a motive in mind, motivated. So, like, you have a goal in your reasoning. You're not being objective about it. You're not, dispassionately analyzing it and trying to figure out what happened. You're analyzing it with the goal of arriving at a particular conclusion. That's motivated reasoning. And people do it essentially all the fucking time to some extent. It's really difficult to not do. Even the most experienced and well-trained scientists in the world still fuck that up regularly. But, yeah, it takes a whole lot of training and exposure and practice to not be able to do that, even for tiny spurts of time.
Course, more clever.
Kim? Kimothy?
You're dealing with a subject
you shut the
near
fuck
and
up.
dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread.
Yeah, don't
Yes.
be shitty.
Phantasmodea picked
Don't
off
be
the
shitty.
locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
I did indeed level up rhetoric, but that's because I'm trying to talk a shipping container into opening. Who likes debate bros other than just the most insufferable people? Nobody. Fucking nobody. 0 people who are worth being around like a debate bro. It's just all there is to it. That prediction has a 100% success rate. I have never encountered a single debate bro or big fan thereof that was worth a fuck as a person as a friend, as in anybody. It's a personality flaw. It's a fucking...
Another trip to the Reeds.
Oh, this bitch. Where is he even at? Where are you, Gary? Fuck you, Gary. Why do you even do this? Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course.
I'm not.
Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis.
I wasn't
you'd
being
like to
sarcastic,
venture. Mine
cunt.
stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Thank you.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
I don't know.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot.
I mean, who would fuck with who would, what, stealing of locusts?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I insulted him? I meant that sincerely. It sucks that he took it as an insult, but it would seem that only gave me a -1 there. I'm not even wearing my gloves. This is great. Let's see. Enthusiastic about Phasmid. Something up with the trap. Kuno's a hooligan? Wait, what is that? Oh. Why would the Kuno fuck with the trap? Why would he do that?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy,
Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want
Man,
with bags?
He probably don't even know.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one.
What is his
deal? He may
deal?
respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Okay.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty.
Gary don't care. Why do y'all like him? Is that cop just listening to this whole conversation? I guess so.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He keeps looking over here. I don't know if that's just his idle cycle. Like, I think he might just, I don't know.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Okay.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I can't help but continuously mock the Aussiness. I find Australian accents kind of hilarious. Or that might be more like New Zealand specifically. I haven't heard enough of those two accents in particular to really distinguish one from the other. But regardless, it's hard for me to take seriously. It makes me feel like a cunt sometimes. Like fucking Mass Effect. Miranda, she's got an Australian accent. And that in combination with some other things kind of just like This throws a wrench into her whole character for me, even though she's really fucking cool.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
I'm sorry, man. Where the fuck is this Gary? That don't look like Gary. Is that fucking Gary? What's going on with this? Get a reality lowdown. I'm gonna go talk to that lady at the pier again. Kuno. Fucking Kuno. Green ape pen. Kind green ape. He does look kind. Look at his face. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The pen has its eyes closed, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Fuck. Miranda's accent, or rather, Miranda's actress can do an American accent. She was in Chuck. Oh, yeah? She was also in Dexter? Well, shit. I mean, I liked the accent on the character and everything. I just have fucking trouble personally.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer.
He looks a lot older
in
like the world than he does in the character portrait.
Name's Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean,
oh my god.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Why do y'all hang out with him?
Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it.
He's literally called Gary the crypto-fascist. Is this a joke? Jesus Christ. It's... yeah, more of a city boy, too.
I like nature, just not this bloody
Yeah, there's very little crypto about Yellow Man. Christ and a half, man. Jesus. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates. Degenerates!
This man respects authority too.
You hear that?
To see you for what you are.
Fuck.
Pretend thou art a sober man.
That was more of a dog whistle. Fucking Christ. What phases me most is fake Russian accents in Hollywood. They're often very, like, cartoonish and over the top in a way that would probably bother, like, a native speaker, I imagine. Nobody's perfect. You ever been tempted to have a drink? No. No fat, no alcohol. No fun.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
Revacall?
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Could be. Could be. All right.
My mug? Why would you think that?
He said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home, in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
Yeah,
he
fuck
is
you.
trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
Uh-huh. I see. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Ooh, I'm not sure which is better here. I'm trying to fuck with him. Yeah, degenerates is more crypto-fascist. Yeah, that's more in line with the title here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the sarcasm.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have And I am very sorry.
So this is the weasel.
Officer.
The weasel of note.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Yeah, I think I should. I don't think he's gonna pay me this. I might want to try, though. Kim would probably get a kick out of it.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
Uh-huh. Disrespecting my boy Kim, fuck you.
In a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man takes authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again.
Oh, man.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
I get the idea that's a slur.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Helping out the law.
The law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container? I think this is a better question because it's locked with the
trash
key.
collection services.
Yeah.
CS
Okay.
Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into
So I
everyone's
can
trash?
use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob.
He says, bowing shamefully, like a fallen knight.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs.
You
I shouldn't
fucking
have.
punk
I
ass
shouldn't have
little
disgraced myself.
fucking... Yeah.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, let's
Officer,
ask him.
Please, let me explain. It's not like that.
You better get to
I
talking.
was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged.
Yeah.
And I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What
then
happened?
I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would.
Mm-hmm.
I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Okay.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Okay.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly.
Like your
That's
racism.
exactly what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Civic duty.
Yeah.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Yeah, what's that sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm
I
talking
haven't
about.
the slightest. There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though.
All right, you cunt.
Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
You said
What
pinball twice.
Sound? Really?
He fans out his arms slowly, and this time his motions are
There's
soundless.
lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Uh-huh.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Oh, I have a fucking... But after he leaves, I'm not gonna be able to fucking do it. Oh, I should have fucking put speed in my hand. Mistakes were made. It's a white check, though. It says I can retry it. Are you a cryptozoologist,
No.
too?
I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Whoa, he references sounds in a bar. More often people have this dialogue when he's on the coast. Oh, so I do run into him again. So this dialogue changes too. Yeah, what do you know about the dude?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
Indeed.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though.
No.
It's something else.
I can always try this again. I mean, I gotta ask him about that.
Or anywhere other than Sail. I meant no offense. Truly.
I'm sure. You have a problem?
No problem at all.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here. If you can remember it. Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
Alright, I'll try it. Ooh,
Is he?
Nope.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what
Are you
kind of beads
cross-dressing by any
might a man
chance?
hiding
Oh
beneath his
boy.
clothes?
Anal beads. I think this is maybe the most likely, although honestly any of them are pretty likely. These two are going to offend him. This one, I don't know.
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
I think I have to get a rank in composure next, so that I can do this one and the one with the smoker on the balcony. All right. Where am I at here? Who put the clothes in the trash? All right. I guess I can come back to this. All right. Cool. What the fuck am I doing? Man, it's getting late. I don't think I'm gonna talk to Class A tonight, because I get the idea that's gonna take a lot of concentration, and it's not something I want to do while I'm really tired. Oh, I can talk to the lady at the pier. Can do that. And then talk to the Kuno about what the fuck he needed locusts for. He's just a destructive little shit. He was just throwing rocks at a dead body to see how fast he could throw rocks at a dead body. Do you really think he has a reason for shaking a fucking trap with a bunch of locusts in it? Like, no. Fucking of course not. He just do things. He doesn't fucking care. He has repeatedly said this. I feel like maybe that's the best thing to have in my other hand. It covers most things. Sure. He's Bart Simpson on speed. Essentially, yes. That is what he is. So, I'm trying to squeeze anything too goddamn useful out of him with regard to his deep motivations for doing anything. It's probably a fool's errand, but he does like me now, I guess. And Harry is Homer? No, I guess his fucking dad passed out drunk at home is Homer, which, you know, seems legit, checks out. Sure.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I need someone to give me the lowdown on this reality we're in. I hear that. I found my badge, by the way.
You did?
Yup.
Fast, observantly, Like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish. I didn't even wipe the seaweed off, for fuck's sake.
On the lynching, now that you've seen his badge.
Yeah, man, this is 3 days in the making.
Lieutenant.
Talk, lady.
In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
God damn it. This was your plan all along.
I am
Fair.
glad to hear that.
Sure.
Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
You seem smart.
Yes. Reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. Same, bruv. Yeah.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Yeah, man. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same. What if this is the truth, actually?
Synthesis.
Yeah.
I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right.
All right. We're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh, boy. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Everything is connected, man. Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
No, I equipped the drugs. I have drugs.
Martinez is a district of
I will do those.
A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about
I'm not
Martinez.
a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Yeah, let me tell you about this fucking phasmid.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
So the Pteranodol or whatever it's called would probably be more appropriate for the discussion of metaphysics. Yeah, oh, I've got cigarettes and speed equipped, so I can do those before I do any of the checks.
As you already know, imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing? We're in Martinez. Martinez. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
By the way, the fashy fuck called it Revachol, and it reminded me of in Fallout how the fucking Legion fucks call Caesar Kaiser. Like, they insist on saying it differently.
The great kind.
As if it's
He's the only person who's said it with a k instead of a sh that I can remember. I doubt it's not purposeful.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built it?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Kaiser's just German. Well, it was Caesar, like, spelled like that, but they were saying it Kaiser for whatever fucking reason. I'm sure there's some fucking historical reason or something for it. I don't know. But I mean, German checks out too. You know, I realize Germany would like everybody to stop thinking about the Nazis, thank you, when they think about Germany, but y'all really dropped the ball with that. I'm sorry.
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Wasn't even that long ago. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Okay, so we're in an unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so.
Okay.
Martinez is
across
about
the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now?
Oh, come on, Kim.
Will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Kimothy? But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Oh, do they?
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm always at your service.
I mean, I should try these checks just because, like, why not, right? They're both white checks, right? Yeah. Let's do it. Wait, it did it again. I'm not getting the fucking, the Motorix bonus from the speed. Man, this didn't help at all. It's just really hard, I guess. Oh, this one's a little more attainable. Come on!
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
We? Yeah, what am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
What is going
Preciso
on?
Mundo.
Okay.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Okay.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay, I guess by we he just meant like us cop
He's
folk.
being sarcastic.
You said de facto? Are we?
We are.
You said
yes.
De facto.
That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Okay. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests? So I'm basically one of the good guys? So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry. Yeah,
There's
sure.
nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
I have gathered that,
The
thank you.
post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I'm sure you think of it that
Revacholians
way.
get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Yeah, too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The revolution.
I see.
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
What a fucking paragraph. Jesus. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
Yeah?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Sounds like evil to me. I don't know.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
No. The tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
That's a thought that keeps me calm.
It takes time
throughout
for
the
apes
day.
to change and work.
Indeed.
Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work.
Perhaps. Yeah, who got shot in the
Those
head?
would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World
Jesus.
Revolution. But the communists...
So I got the idea this was like a local thing. Apparently not.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
So did the communists and anarchists shoot
Did they
back?
ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head, yet that's truly a kerfuffle. That's a tragedy,
Yes.
for fuck's sake.
The Red Deluge. The
Uh-huh.
Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communist. I don't care about kings.
About head shooting.
No kings. Doomtree. Yeah, who got the mineral
liberals got
rights?
the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, by liberals,
Liberals
you
are
mean?
usually middle-class people, detective. Or the
Mhm.
remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich
Arrangement.
enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How the liberals win
They
it
didn't
all.
win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to
To
surrender
foreign
to?
intervention. The coalition.
Oh.
Those people really took the mineral rights.
Yeah, you said the liberals
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
I see.
The ocean, the laws, and the people. The
Mhm.
coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina,
like-
Oranje,
they're like the
and
UN, I
Sur-la-Quai,
guess?
The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe
It
in
really
mineral
doesn't
rights
sound like moralism.
and not shooting people in the head.
Really?
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta
coalition
shoot a couple
government.
people in the head, I guess. For fuck's sake.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Am I?
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Fuck. For a moment, there was hope. Not just technically, practically. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes. And also not. I have to look up what moralism actually is. I mean, I thought I knew what it was, but now I'm not so sure. Let me see. I thought I had to learn about this in a philosophy class. Okay, it seems like different people had a different idea of what this meant. Moralism generally in like a philosophical sense is just, yeah, any philosophy with the central focus of applying moral judgments. So really when you're trying to like drag morality into absolutely everything, that's moralism. Like when I said the other night, I can't remember if it was like the last time I streamed or what, I think somebody asked me about neuroethics. It might have been you, Mischief, I can't remember. And yeah, I was like, okay, everything is neuroscience as long as it involves something with the brain. But not everything is morality. 'Cause yeah, I don't like moralism generally. But it would seem this is like a different, like French moralists have their own subsection in this thing, so I think yeah, maybe that's the sense in which she's using it. I'm not sure. It's more of a stand-in for centrism. Well, if your whole thing is wanting to keep stuff just the way it is, that's conservatism is what it is. Like, that's the foundational belief of that. If you're actually talking about it in a, you know, historic sense. I don't think I'm a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
That was a success? Okay, when was the kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
On the other hand, if there's no free will, there's no morality, right? Oh, don't get me started on the free will shit. Oh my god. I am not willing to believe that there's no free will. I am willing to believe there's a lot less than people generally seem to think there is, but I don't think there's none. So, yes, I think there is morality.
The revolution began in 02 on the Yseult of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Yseult came along and overthrew the government.
Prion, that's like a protein thing, isn't it? Prion, I think is how I've heard it. Yeah, they're misfolded proteins. I think I looked this up when I was playing Fallout because they used this word in the what was it, Vault fucking, was it 22 with the weird plant shit? I think. What did this fucking, god damn it. Go, get back into the, I think my shit is like locked out of the game again like it was before.
It made people overthrow their governments.
Huh. Okay?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
When was this game made? Fucking prescient ass shit here.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Yseult's government was overthrown
2019.
And the coalition pushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Bruh. Oh, fuck.
Why? You and I, officer.
Yeah, if it was released in 2019, they were working on it for a couple years prior, I'm sure.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Now what's the zone
A
of control?
city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motorcar.
Elfboy.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
And what happened in the rest
Modernity.
of the world?
They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43
this for
years.
how long?
Hard to fathom, I know.
And what have we been doing
The
all this
20s
time?
saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
The first time you watched this on Twitch, people were joking about the virus in China. Yeah? Jesus fuck,
The 30s?
dude.
Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes. And quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it.
That I
An
don't
Yseult-wide
know.
hangover,
Like an economic
you might say.
thing.
So, here we are. Welcome to reality.
Hey. All right.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control.
Look at that.
You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
This was the last thing you played before quarantine. Fuck. Yeah, it sure would have set a mood, huh? Yeah, you don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the
We could have
stone.
had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done
Good
differently?
question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in
And
all
I
this?
asked you,
Oh.
past-less detective of the Citizens' Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Encephalopathy is like, I guess, just brain badness. Like anything with pathy on it is like a medical problem. It's something wrong with you. And encephalo is like your fucking head. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Sareth drove people mad. I mean, yeah?
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds.
I mean, look
And how
around,
would you stop
man.
a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
Man. Privatized healthcare and a work ethic that doesn't turn your brain into sponge tissue. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe that's
Always.
impossible.
That's the can't-do attitude that truly defines late modernity. You may prove a modern man yet.
Maybe.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position,
Yeah,
Lieutenant?
Kim.
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
What's abattoir? Oh, a slaughterhouse. Jesus.
Understandable.
No shit.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Afterbloom's a nice word.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
And the vilest of the vile.
Oh.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Shit.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
I liberate pretty hard myself. Dios mío. Drawing across. A liberal. I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
I see.
I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart.
No.
A real moralist.
I told you.
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
You'll just hit on anybody, won't you? Okay, just... I forgive you, but only because you're charming. Just
I do hope
neat.
so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Watching streams of this game seriously made the quarantine better for you. Yeah, I imagine. I maybe would have appreciated having this sooner, but I don't know. As I said earlier, I'm very, very happy to be playing this with all the voice acting. It's not only excellent, but it's saving me a lot of reading. Like, I would not be able to stream this game for like 6 hours if I had to read all this shit. It'd probably be like a 3-4 hours tops kind of thing. Yeah, what would you have done differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who cross the line and pull the city into madness once more.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Yseult down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Now you're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
I mean, that's how it works, right?
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What's this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward? I meant, what is this place here?
This is the pier of Rue des Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived
Mostly
in
the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
How can you hear us from over there?
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture.
Okay.
We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Are you calling her a hipster?
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular.
I think she is.
It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Yeah, it's to some extent true. Okay, now explain the same thing to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself.
Yeah?
Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part
And
of
what would that
infraculture.
be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon.
Yes, it would seem.
All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-coloured everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Sounds fun. Can't remember a single thing.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
And what happened to him?
Ah, yes. This is not very central to reality, is it?
I still want to know.
I can't be 100% sure, but I believe he died due to complications from venereal disease.
Which one?
All of them.
All of them? So you're saying he didn't vanish in a puff of stardust?
I'm afraid no.
No.
But then again, one can't be entirely sure. It's all part of his mystique. Ask someone else and you may get a more champagne-coloured take. Anyway, What other basic facets of reality should we discuss?
I mean, I may as well try this. It's a white check. Sure.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Okay.
It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head.
Oh, okay.
But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later.
That's never seen it.
Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
It's the counterpart to it is déjà vu, which is maybe more familiar. Déjà vu is the feeling you've seen something before. Jamais vu is you ain't seen it. All right.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Yeah, man, it's getting
late. On the contrary,
late.
officer. There are yet communers you have not talked to.
Oh, yeah?
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
Who have I not talked to?
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects. More lessons in basic reality?
That's it
Glad
for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you.
The little that I know.
All right.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
It's because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, is it? Am I? I thought I was expressing some opinions. Yeah, I'm a real radical.
Course, a radical.
Oh, wow.
Centrist.
Yo, hey.
In these bright and loud
Yo.
times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out.
Hey.
Thinking is a radical act.
Don't fucking say shit you can't take back. You can't.
It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom
Absolutely
of
fucking not. No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
Real democracy was just around the corner for
I'm sure.
All the needed citizens are waiting there without you.
Mm-hmm. Jamais vu is a mental phenomenon when you say something so much repetitively that it starts to lose all meaning to you. Oh. Is it? Well, shit. Why do they call it that, then? I guess because it becomes like something you've never seen before, but I would say those are two different feelings. For sure. Damn, dude! What the fuck? That conversation was very beneficial to me. Shit. What if you name a child Jamais vu? I don't know. I guess you lose him. Okay, I might want to do a conceptualization rank, maybe. Or no, I kind of want the composure too. I don't know. I need to go to bed. It is fucking 6:30. I should maybe unlock like a thought, perhaps. I don't know. I'm gonna make this decision later. For sure. Well, déjà vu is when you think you've seen it before, but you haven't. I don't remember where I fucking mislearned what jamais vu was. Maybe I just inferred from the fucking like literal translation of it. But that's not the same. I thought that had another fucking term for it when you say a word so much that it loses meaning. I thought that, yeah, fucking, what is semantic saturation? Hold up. Yeah, fuck. Satiation, excuse me. I was very close. Semantic satiation is the psychological phenomenon in which repetition causes a word or phrase to lose meaning for the listener. Well then... Okay, so jamais vu, borrowing from French meaning never seen, is the phenomenon of experiencing a situation that one recognizes in some fashion, but that nonetheless seems novel and familiar. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I guess I was sorta there. Kinda. I don't know. I'll look into it later. I'm tired. Did I save? I don't remember saving. I'm paranoid about that. Alright. That's it. We'll talk to fucking Kuno and Classier and whoever the fuck else when I play next time. That was indeed a nice long stream. I prefer to do longer streams, generally speaking. How long have I been going here? Yeah, over 7 hours? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Alright. I got more French music for you. This actually has, like, French in it. Like, French vocals. This is a song I found looking around for new shit to put on a French music playlist. I had never heard this artist or this song before. And despite only maybe understanding like 50% of the lyrical content the first time I heard it, it's hard to understand a language that you're not very, very familiar with when it's being sung, just because people tend to, when they sing, they don't say words clearly like they're speaking them, even if it's someone who, you know, sings very clearly. It's, you know, it's, you get what I mean? So even though I understand French for the most part when I hear it sung, it's a lower percentage of understanding it. Anyway, point being, the first time I heard this, even though I understood maybe like half of it, what this lady was singing about, it made me cry. So I'm gonna say that speaks to the quality and impact of the vocal performance. So yeah, it's lovely. It's very lovely. It's a sung cost. That's good shit. It's terrible. You're gonna fit in real well here. Thanks for coming by. Fuck. Alright. Anyway, enjoy this song. It's beautiful. It's heart-wrenching. It's really great. And I'll be back, I don't know, probably early next week to play more of this. I don't know. What's my fucking schedule look like, actually? I have no idea. I worked a lot this week, and I, by some miracle, had the entire weekend off. Is this it? Okay, schedule looking a lot more reasonable next week. Thank goodness. I think my boss maybe felt bad because he gave me like fucking like 10 more hours than I usually work this week. So maybe that's why he gave me the weekend off. I'm not sure, but I'll take it. I will fucking take it. I guess it's not a miracle in that case. It's a paladin blessing. And splitting hairs at that point, I suppose. Looks like maybe Monday night would be a good time. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'm gonna fuck off. Y'all enjoy this song. And have a good... I can't... It's 6:30. Have a good rest of the time of day you are currently experiencing. That's very wordy. I'll have to come up with something else. Anyway, bye!